敵をマーク。逃げられないぞ。
はい。
敵を見つけ出す。発見。終わりか。
求人の数が多い転職サイトリクラビネクスト。求人の数が多いってことを数が多いカズレーザーで表現したいそうです。はは、マジ受けますね。求人の
数が多い
転職サイトリクラビネクスト。
リクルート。
求人の数が多い転職サイトリクラビネクスト。求人の数が多いってことを数が多いカズレーザーで
Recording in progress. Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Good morning, everyone. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, ohayou gozaimasu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Welcome to the 2024 International Conference on Information and Communication Technology, ISO-IACT. I am Alan Ahmad Dahlan, Master of Ceremony. It's an honor for me to assist you during this conference. It's a great honor to welcome you to the ISO-IACT. The International Conference on Information and Communication Technology, organized by Universitas AmikomJogja in collaboration with Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology JAIS, supported by IEEE Nagoya section and IEEE Indonesian section. Our respected and esteemed Vice President of Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, Mr. Professor Hiroyuki Ida, Rector of Universitas AmikomJogja, Mr. Professor Dr. Muhammad Suyanto, Chair of IEEE Nagoya section and Chair of IEEE Indonesia section. Our honorable plenary speakers, the first, Professor Shinobu Hasegawa, PhD, from JAIS. Second one is Professor Naoyuki Kubota from Tokyo Metropolitan University, Japan. And Associate Professor Mr. Arif Setianto, PhD, from Universitas AmikomJogja. The Chair of ISO-IACT, Professor Kusrini. Last but not least, all presenters and participants of the ISO-IACT. This conference is aimed to bring researchers, students, engineers, and practitioners together to participate and present their latest research findings and developments related to the various topics such as communication networking, broadcasting, computing and processing, information system, robotic and Internet of Things, and also signal processing and analysis. Now, we're going to listen to the welcoming speech delivered by Vice President of Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Prof. Hiroyuki Ida.
Good morning, everybody. So, dear esteemed professors, outstanding keynote speakers, distinguished guests of honor, and ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of JIST, Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, it is my great pleasure to welcome all participants to the 2024 7th International Conference on Information and Communications Technology, Icoiact. Yes. We at JIST are happy to host this prestigious conference as a very nice opportunity for our friendly collaboration between Amikom and JIST. So since its foundation of JIST, JIST has promoted world top research level research in a wide range of field of advanced science and technology, and has also worked at developed human resources and contribute to society with this background. JIST has also presented a new image of graduate school as a leading model for university reforming in Japan. Inheriting this mission, we will advance the sophistication and radicalization of our own research, formulate a vision and a basic strategy to make a leap forward to become the world top research university and contribute to the sustainable development of the world through the realization of such a vision and strategy. So let me share a short story of our collaboration background. I heard from yesterday. Miss Sofiari Kamima from Amikom studied in JIST in the past to involve her master degree first in the domain of information theory in Professor Matsumoto Labo in JIST. And later she has started her PhD in Professor Hasegawa Labo, also in JIST, and successfully completed her PhD this March. Am I right? No? Yes? Yes, congratulations. Okay. Fantastic. Congratulations. Now, Dr. Karima is working for Amikom as a lecturer. Yes. Okay. Then Professor Hasegawa has seriously started some more fruitful collaborations with Amikom. Okay. They often had already discussions online to continue education and research collaborations. As a part of this process, we sincerely invited Associate Professor Arifu Seyanato to be appointed as International Education Advisor for JIST. And he kindly accepted our invitation. Thank you very much. In addition, Professor Hasegawa took his pleasure to attend another international conference this August, online, yes, organized by Amikom. And this time, professors and other many faculty members from Amikom visited JIST to attend this hybrid international conference. Thank you. And yesterday, we had serious discussion on the further collaboration together with Dr. Minoru Terano, the president of JIST. We will enjoy fruitful collaboration in many directions. For example, we'll be happy to host young lecturer from Amikom who will involve their PhD in JIST. And also, we'll be happy to host excellent student from Amikom who will be involved, I say, a solid bridge of research collaboration between Amikom and JIST. So through this international conference, all participants will gain more insight in their area of expertise and will be able to use this knowledge for further development. They will also find opportunities for collaboration among participants. I wish you enjoy this great opportunity to deepen mutual exchanges. May it also be an opportunity to enjoy Japanese culture as well. Yeah? Thank you very much, Dr.
Thank you, Prof. Ija, for wonderful speech. Please stay safe and healthy, Professor. Next, let's listen to the opening remark delivered by Chair of the ISO IACT. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Dr. Kusrini.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hello everyone. Good morning. Selamat pagi. Ohayo gozaimasu. Distinguished guests, keynote speaker, IEEE Nagoya section board members, IEEE section board members, and director and leaders of Universitas AmikomJogja, the Vice President of Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, Professor Hiroyuki Ida, presenters, authors, and all participants. On behalf of the organizing committee, I'm honored to extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you to the 7th International Conference on Information and Communication Technology, ICT. This conference is proudly organized by Universitas AmikomJogja, Indonesia, in collaboration with the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, JAIS, and is supported by IEEE Nagoya section and IEEE Indonesia section. With the theme digital transformation through innovation in robotics, IoT, and AI in the era of distant learning, this conference is held as a hybrid mode, on-site and online. Today, the on-site venue is at the JAIS campus in Ishikawa, Japan. We are pleased to present 3 keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Naoyuki Kubota from Tokyo Metropolitan University, TMU, Japan, Professor Shinobu Hasegawa, PhD, from Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, JAIS, Japan, and Associate Professor Arif Setianto, SSE, MT, PhD, from Universitas AmikomJogja, Indonesia. Thank you all for your willingness to share your expertise and insight. This year, 166 papers were submitted to the conference, of which 66 papers, or 41.5%, have been accepted for presentation. These accepted papers are authored by 211 individuals from 12 countries, including Indonesia, the Philippines, India, the USA, Australia, Bangladesh, Italy, China, South Korea, Laos, Vietnam, and Malaysia. Congratulations to all authors whose papers were selected for presentation. To those whose papers were not selected, we deeply appreciate your contribution and encourage to continue enhancing your work, your research, with the hope of sharing your work to our future conference or other event. We are delighted to have all participants join this unique gathering of brilliant minds from around the world, united by a shared commitment to advancing research, fostering collaboration, and strengthening the global community in the field of information and communication technology. In today's world, ICT is not only a field study, but it become a fundamental pillar driving innovation across every sector of society. From artificial intelligence and big data to network security and IoT, the advancement of ICT have the potential to reshape the future. This conference offers a platform to explore these possibilities, share groundbreaking research, and collaborate on addressing the challenge within our rapidly evolving digital landscape. We are grateful for this opportunity to unite our institution, Amikom and JAIS, merging our strength and resources to create a space where researchers, professionals, and students can exchange knowledge and foster meaningful partnership. By bringing together experts from various regions, background, and perspective, we hope to inspire innovations and discussion that drive both scientific discovery and practical application forward. I would like to take this moment to thank JAIS for providing the venue to host this conference. Our sponsors, Amikom, IEEE Indonesia section, IEEE Nagoya section, the committee members, speakers, and everyone involved in organizing this event. Your hard work and dedication have made this conference possible. I also extend my heartfelt gratitude to all participants, whether you have traveled from afar or joining us virtually. Your presence makes this conference truly meaningful. Let us use this time not only to learn and exchange ideas, but to build lasting connection that transcends border and drive our shared vision of a better interconnected world. The Icoiact 2024 is presented by Universitas AmikomJogja, Indonesia.
I love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, or how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We call it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody feels the same.
Okay, this conference is also supported by Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, JAIS.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa to the south of Kanazawa lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JAIST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JAIST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JAIST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIAST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIAST because JIAST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIAST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research.
Once again, welcome to the 2024 Icoiact. May this conference be a memorable and impactful experience for all of us. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you, Professor Kusrini, for the speech. Dear ladies and gentlemen, this year is a proud moment for us because for the first time, the Icoiact held abroad, far from home, Yogyakarta, Indonesia. This year, Icoiact is held in very special campus at JIST, Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, in a very beautiful city, Ishikawa, Japan. Dear ladies and gentlemen, now we will continue with the next session, this plenary session, which is to explore insight from our distinguished plenary speakers. This session will be guided by the moderator. Our moderator for this session is an extraordinary mother with her own achievements. She is the coordinator of the Silvanus projects. The project is funded by the European Union, involving 49 partners from 18 countries. She is director of postgraduate study at Universitas AmikomJogja. Again, please welcome Professor Kusrini. Please give applause for her.
Okay, good morning again. Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. My name is Kusrini. Yes, it's a honor for me to be a moderator today for the exciting conference main session. To all in-person participants here in JIST campus and our virtual attendees worldwide, thank you for being part of this event. Okay, we will have three keynote speakers. We are delighted to have this distinguished guest speaker who will share their insight and this transformative theme. They are Professor Dr. Naoyuki Kubota from Tokyo Metropolitan University, and then Professor Shinobu Hasegawa from Japan. Our first speaker, let me introduce him. Professor Dr. Naoyuki Kubota is a professor in the Department of Mechanical System Engineering, the Graduate School of System Design, and Director of Community-Centric System Research Center, Tokyo Metropolitan University, Japan. He is the representative director of the Tokyo Biomarker Innovation Research Association, Japan. His current interests are in the field of topological mapping, coevolutionary computation, speaking neural network, robot partners, and informationally structured speech. He has published more than 500 referred journal and conference papers in the above research field. He was an associate editor of the IEEE Transaction on Fuzzy System, IEEE CIS Intelligent System Application Technical Committee Robotics Task Force Chair, IEEE System Man and Cybernetic Society Japan Chapter Chair, IEEE Transaction on Effective Computing Steering Committee member, and others. There are so many. Yes, and now Prof. Kubota will enlighten us with his talk on the data X approach in machine learning. Now, without further ado, let us welcome our first speaker, Professor Dr. Naoki Kubota from Tokyo Metropolitan University, Japan. Prof. Kubota, the floor is yours.
そうですけど、画面共有
しなくても大丈夫です。しなくても、ズームの方で共有できるようになってます。
あ、本当ですか。これで。とりあえず抜けますね、先。これはミラーリングですか？どちらに？すいません。I'm so sorry. で、ごめんなさい。スクリーンモードにします。Can you hear me? Thank you very much for your introduction. So, Selamat siang. Kenalkan, nama saya Naoyuki Kubota. Terima kasih. Good morning, everybody. So, thank you very much for your invitation to this conference. I'm very happy to be here and to give a recent research topic to you. So today I talk about data X approach in machine learning. So before my talk, I would like to introduce one important collaboration with Professor Hashimoto JAIST. So I joined to the mixed research grant of Evo linguistics. So Professor Hashimoto was the leader of emergent constructive approach team. So I was a team member. So under the collaboration with Professor Hashimoto, I discussed how to use robot for the developmental support to ASD students. So in this research, so we propose the concept of developmental support robotics. So I just show the photo here. So in this research, so ASD students enjoy the interaction and communication with robot. So ASD students don't say anything to adult or teachers sometimes, but so ASD students try to teach something to the robot. So this is amazing behavior. So therefore, so we believe the possibility of using robot for developmental support to ASD students. Okay. So after that, so I joined to other research project. So today I talk about that. So first of all, I would like to show some of my previous research. So I have developed so many different types of robot. So humanoid robot, so human-like robot. So desktop size of small communication robot partners. So like this. So sometimes I'm collaborating with a company for the commercial model. And then, so almost 10 years ago, I started the research on smart device interlocked service robot partners. So currently, smart device is really popular. So almost every elderly person have smart device. So if, for example, here, so when elderly person, go back to the home and then, a smart device is attached to the robot, and then the robot can communicate to the robot. So on the other hand, when the elderly person go out at the time, so smart device is detached from the robot and attach it to the smart car, senior car. So and then, a smart device is a central part of the communication device with other devices and robot. So, and also, so I have developed so many different types of mobile robots. So like this, I skip the detail. So recently, I developed underwater drone and flying drone. Small size of flying drone is very important for monitoring in the narrow space. So this is my current research, okay? On the other hand, today, apart from this previous research, I talk about smarter inclusive society. So what is smarter inclusive society, okay? So let me discuss this problem. So inclusive society was proposed at World Summit in 1995. The main concept are a society for all and no one left behind. So this is a basic concept. So this concept is very important. However, who are vulnerable people in society? So there is no slope. There is no visual sign. There is no modality transformation. What is the problem? The problem is in infrastructure. So infrastructure manifests the weakness of vulnerable people. So therefore, we propose the concept of smarter inclusive society to realize a society that does not make any person vulnerable. Infrastructure based on AI and robotics is very important. AI can support, artificial intelligence can support human cognitive ability, and robot can support human physical ability. We don't need any infrastructure. When we can use AI, robot, and AI and robot, we can support every person, everywhere, okay? So this is our idea. So today, I talk about the data X approach in machine learning. So this is the outline. So I already explained the basic idea of smarter inclusive society. This is our aim to realize. And then I will explain cyber physical social system and topological intelligence and trailer living laboratory. After that, I focus on the new idea of data X approach. So finally, we try to apply this idea to PDCA cycle and Seki model. So now, I would like to explain the importance of topological thing. So this shows an example of cyber physical social systems. A digital thing is built in the cyberspace, and we can conduct simulations for prediction and optimization in the cyberspace. So Internet of everything. This concept is also important. So this concept is composed of three parts. So one is Internet of human. So sensor network devices are used to measure environmental data, while wearable devices are used to measure human data and so biosignals. The measurement data are stored as big data through IoD, Internet of Data or digital. This is the original meaning of Internet. So, and then, so artificial intelligence and computational intelligence are used for the feature extraction, prediction, search, and learning. So we can use robot devices for care and monitoring. So furthermore, we must explicitly deal with social state and social space and mental space to support human cognitive ability. So in this way, so we have to consider many things simultaneously. So therefore, so we have to deal with simultaneously. So different spatio-temporal scales, different types of simulations, and available data and unavailable data. Now, this is a big problem for us every time. So we cannot always use every data. So sometimes occlusion occurs in the measurement. So sometimes elderly people don't wear wearable devices or a smartwatch. At that time, how can we do it? So therefore, when we have to deal with missing data, we have to estimate missing data. So and then, so we need the integration of all systems. So in order to deal with real-world data in real time efficiently, we focus on new concept, the topological approach in this research. So if we can extract topological features and structure, so we can apply topological structure and topological features to the inference, prediction, optimization, and analysis in topological big data by using topological intelligence based on topological twin. The definition of topological twin is very simple. So this is just extended from the definition of digital twin. The aim of topological twin is to extract topological structures hidden in the physical space and reproduce topological structures in the cyberspace. Of course, we have to conduct, simulate, and analyze the physical space in the cyberspace. Okay, so this is just extension from the cyberspace. So now, so as you may know the detail, but I would like to explain the small introduction of the topology and graph. A graph is composed of node and edge like this. So we can use topological structure to conduct simulations, search, prediction, knowledge representation, and others. So have to build the topological structure. So this shows a simple comparison result of self-organizing map, growing neural gas, and growing cell structure. So self-organizing map is most popular in the topological mapping, but original self-organizing map cannot cut the edge. This is a problem. Of course, the aim is quite different from the original aim of self-organizing map. So therefore, so we try to use growing neural gas. So this approach can conduct topological mapping while so we can make clusters, so like this. So I explained the running process of growing neural gas in brief. So first, in the initialization, so we prepare 2 or 3 nodes here, and so edge connections like this. So when a sample data is given to the network, the nearest and second nearest node are selected. So like this. Why do we need second nearest node? So we have to connect 2 nodes to draw an edge. So therefore, in addition to the nearest node, so we need second nearest node like this. The error is updated. So I skip the detail. So after several iterations, so we can add a new node. So in the area of the node with much error. So after that, okay, so here, so this data is, sorry, okay, I cannot show the pointer, sorry. So data is sampled here at the time, so the nearest and the second nearest node is here. So the dotted red line, so this edge is not selected for several iterations. At that time, we can cut this edge. So in this way, so we can make clusters, and so we can do topological mapping. So like this, okay. So this is the original idea of growing neural gas. So in order to improve the convergence property and convergence speed, and so preciseness of the training, so we propose so many different types of topological mapping methods. So like this. So I don't enter the detail of this method, but so I just want to explain the current method of multi-scale batch learning growing neural gas. So this is the best approach in my research. So this is very simple. So actually, in general, so incremental learning is done in the original GNG, but at the time, so convergence property is not guaranteed. Therefore, so we try to use so batch learning. However, the problem is how to choose data. So this means, okay, so in case of batch learning, so we try to use several small size of data set. So this is called mini batch. But so in the beginning, so we have to add many nodes to the network. Therefore, in the beginning, so we try to use small size of data set. So after that, according to the running state, so we can update the larger size of data set. Okay. So finally, so we try to use all data to optimize the edge connectivity. So please calculate the number of samples. The number of samples is total sampling times of data is equal or less than 2 times twice of data size D. So if you use, for example, so K-means algorithm, how many iterations did you use for K-means clustering method? Maybe so 10 or more times. Okay. On the other hand, here, so I just use twice of all data samples. This is so really fast approach. Very quick clustering can be done by using this method. Okay. So this shows several examples. So this shows typical benchmark test. So the proposed method can obtain the good clustering and so topological mapping. So furthermore, we apply this method to the dynamic data. So sometimes sample data is overlapping, but so the proposed method can trace the data distribution. So this is very interesting result. So no overlapping over time. So in this kind of situation, the proposed method can trace the data distribution over time. So this show the clustering result of large-scale data. And so we try to use hierarchical approach, hierarchical clustering by using growing neural gas. So in this way, so we can conduct so topological mapping by using this method very quickly over time. So I go back to the previous slide here. As I mentioned before, we have to deal with multi-scale approach, multiscopic approach, and so we have to simultaneously deal with different spatio-temporal scales, different types of simulations. So available data, so we have to consider the available and unavailable data. So in order to deal with these properties, so we use multi-scale approach, multiscopic approach, and micro meso, macro loop approach. So this is the features of my previous, my proposed method, and I will explain the detail. So let me go back to the cyber physical systems. So various types of cyber physical systems have been discussed from the viewpoint of multi-physics. So we can deal with local ultra-precise environment human robot simulations. So in the microscopic simulations, for example, so we can use neuromusculoskeletal simulations, for example. On the other hand, in the macroscopic level, so we should use AI, so artificial intelligence simulations. So actually, so in this AI simulation, we don't use physics simulation. We just use some discrete space simulations and others. Please remind the simulations in COVID-19 situations. So in order to calculate the infection rate, so the people encountered each other in the shopping mall or others. At the time, we don't use any physics. The person is just moving each other, and when the person is facing to other person, its infection rate is very small. But so many people, so if we use so many people, so we can calculate the infection rate over time in the local community or global community. Okay, at that time, so we don't use any physics simulations because we cannot use physics simulation. Why? It takes much computational cost. Of course, so in the bottom example, so we need expensive GPU in parallel. Okay, so we don't need, we should not use. On the other hand, in the daily life, so in order to discuss human-robot interaction in this room, for example, at the time, so we need some knowledge. Oh, what are you doing? So we have to estimate human intention. At that time, oh, so your physical condition is good or not. So according to macroscopic human intention, and so we need physical condition or emotional condition to conduct mesoscopic interaction and communication simulation. Therefore, in the mesoscopic level, we need higher level of AI simulation and lower level of precise human-robot interaction simulation. Okay, so sorry. So I already explained the detail about that. So here, so we need to consider so many things. So as a result, okay, so we try to conduct 3 different types of simulations simultaneously. So we can realize micro, meso, macro loop. By using AI simulation, we can estimate human intention. Okay, so by using high precise human-robot interaction, so we can estimate the distance between the distance between human and robot and others. Okay, so by using such kind of data, so we can conduct mesoscopic simulation in the middle. So we can use so many different types of topological data. In the bottom line, so we can build a three-dimensional map, but so it's if we use grid map, it takes much computational cost and memory. So therefore, so we can use so topological structure to approximate the three-dimensional map. So on the other hand, in the macroscopic level, so we can represent a human plan or a behavioral plan or a roadmap or something. So in the without any so physical data. Okay, so by using so these topological maps and topological structures, so we can conduct simulations in the middle. So we apply this idea to trailer living laboratory. So I explain. So I joined the Moonshot project goal 3, and then so we are developing the measurement system of human physical and cognitive abilities. So here we try to use this kind of trailer house as living laboratory. So if we bring this trailer house to the parking space of a hospital or a elderly house, so many people can enjoy that living laboratory, and then so they can know so various user experience with AI and robot. Oh, I can use robot. Oh, AI can support me. So in this way, so we can deliver human user experience to everywhere. Therefore, so we call UX delivery service to everywhere. So we can measure and estimate cognitive and physical ability through real escape games. Actually, elderly people, so against the dementia, so elderly people have to do boring math exercise or physical exercise. But if we use real escape game, including some exercise and quiz, so elderly people enjoy the escape game, so without knowing the measurement of physical and cognitive ability. So this is one of important aim to develop this kind of trailer living laboratory. So next, I explain how to collect big data. So this shows sensing and support systems in the trailer living laboratory. So we use multi-point distance sensing, force sensing, and audio-visual sensing. So furthermore, we use communication robot and mobility support robot here. But so it is a little difficult to use full size of humanoid robot inside of a small trailer house. So therefore, so we develop the ceiling robot. So movable robot manipulator is attached on the ceiling. So and then so we can support so human daily life from the open area. Okay. Therefore, so we call so Nimbus here. Okay. So Nimbus is a common special name used for the Moonshot project here. So I skip the detail. So now, so we try to use so 3 more robots, so like this. Maybe so you know, so the movie or so Iron Man. So Jarvis, do you know Jarvis in Iron Man? Yeah, actually, so Iron Man. So okay, so Jarvis can change the human clothes from the outside. Okay, and then so virtual communication is done. Yeah. We want to develop such kind of space, intelligent space. So this is an example of digital twin. generate a movie with privacy protection. So here, so it is difficult for us to use original movies for the machine learning owing to the privacy problems. Of course, we have to conduct elderly care and also rehabilitation support and others, but it is very difficult to get original movies for machine learning. So therefore, we generate such kind or this kind of animations with privacy protection. So if we can provide huge number of these kind of simulation movies, so we can enhance the development of elderly care, nursing service, and rehabilitation support. Furthermore, so we can use these movies for the teaching to caregivers and therapists in the high school and so university or school. So this shows one of musculoskeletal simulations from the viewpoint, from the microscopic point of view. So we use human skeletal model as a fixed or a predefined topological structure. Of course, so we can improve the performance if we use some marker. But so in this trailer house, we try to use no markers. We don't use any markers or wearable device. This is one of the important aims in this research. So this shows one of macroscopic analysis results directly used from image processing. So we can apply deep learning method to human and object recognition. So this shows human behavior recognition result related with ADL, so activities of daily living, and IADL, so instrumental activities of daily living. So now, I move on to the topic on data X approach. So I explained several examples of machine learning method and estimation method based on real data and topological data. So this shows a theoretical design to use big data in data X approach. So we can consider many approaches, so data-driven, data-inspired, data-informed, so data. Here, so we focus on three approaches of data-driven, data-inspired, and data-informed. So we can obtain and use huge size of numerical and symbolic data. The first one is data-driven approach. For example, data-driven machine learning and data-driven decision-making. This is an interpretation method to obtain the machine understanding from given data. The second one is data-informed approach. For example, data-informed decision-making. A given data set is used for human-centric or human-centered decision-making. This is our extrapolation method to obtain the human understanding from given data. Okay, so this is a point. In case of data-driven approach, so we try to obtain machine understanding. On the other hand, in case of data-informed approach, we try to obtain human understanding. The last one is data-inspired approach. So if we try to use all data, so we may obtain only general knowledge or conclusion. On the other hand, if we use small data set, we may be able to obtain some different assumption, hypothesis, or result or conclusion. So based on such a hypothesis, so we may obtain new knowledge. So human inspiration is very important to find new knowledge. So these are categorized as black box, so partially no gray box, and white box approach. Furthermore, data-driven approach is used for bottom-up analysis and user modeling and environmental modeling for digital twin. Data-inspired approach are used for middle up and down analysis and interaction building for behavior or dynamical twin. Data-informed approach are used for top-down analysis and knowledge embedding for topological twin. So here, data-inspired approach is similar to PDCA cycle, and data-informed approach is related to Seki model. I will explain PDCA cycle and Seki model a little later. Sorry, so the next one is this. Sorry. So this shows the implementation design to realize the micro, meso, macro loop based on PDCA and Seki. So as you know, the PDCA cycle is used to improve some policy of our behaviors. So PDCA means plan, do, check, and act. So in the beginning, so we try to make a plan and conduct the plan. As a result, so we can evaluate something as a check. After that, we improve the policy or strategy. This is act. So this is mesoscopic level approach. On the other hand, Seki model. So this is macroscopic approach. So Seki model is related with the tacit knowledge. So we try to obtain the knowledge at the time. So this means so explicit knowledge. Explicit knowledge is obtained from tacit knowledge. So this process is called externalization. So by using big data, we try to build a knowledge as explicit knowledge. After we combine several knowledge, so we can obtain knowledge system. After that, according to the explicit knowledge, so each person try to learn or try to obtain the skill. So this is a process of internalization. In the internalization, so many people enjoy the chat or collaboration with each other. At the time, so socialization is done. So this is Seki model. So we focus on hand activities in the mesoscopic level. So in the mesoscopic level, so we can apply the topological mapping method to human hand behavior analysis related with instrumental activities of daily living, IADL. So we categorize human hand behaviors into these categories. So this shows an example of human object interaction. So this shows one of the mesoscopic analysis results based on multi-object relationship over time by connecting the macroscopic human behaviors recognition result and microscopic musculoskeletal simulation result. So this shows a scene analysis based on knowledge graph. So based on human and object recognition, so we can build this kind of knowledge graph. So these kind of knowledge graph are used for graph neural network to obtain the higher level of prediction and inference. So this shows the network architecture of graph convolutional network and multi-layer gated recurrent unit for multi-bit time series classification. So, oh, this is not movie. Okay, sorry. So anyway, so by using a topological structure, so we can estimate current human hand behaviors. So we apply the proposed method to the analysis of human skill in block design test. So block design test is used to estimate human cognitive ability to predict, to prevent elderly people from dementia. So IMU and pressure sensors are installed in each block, and we can measure human handling behavior of blocks. So in the basic experimental result, so as a person is older, its corresponding grasping ability is going down. So we can measure this relationship by using this block design test. So we discussed the PDCA cycle in block design test. As I mentioned before, PDCA cycle is an improvement cycle based on the scientific method of proposing a change in a process, implementing the change, measuring the result, and updating the strategy or policy for the next trial. So here, elderly people try to consider how to improve the strategy. So this process is extended to the collaboration with other patients or other elderly people. So this shows the Seki model. So in the bottom line, so we can use macroscopic level of human handling, so behavioral estimation. So here we estimate the human muscle activation level and human hand postures. In the macroscopic level, so the task completeness, the degree of task completeness is estimated. So by using the change of the surface or the block over time. So by using these two information, so we can estimate the human hand skill in the middle level of macroscopic level. So here, so PDCA cycle is done in the mesoscopic level, and then so through the communication with other patients and other elderly people, so they can improve their skill based on Seki model. So we can apply topological mapping method to human object handling behavior analysis related with, as I mentioned before, instrumental activities of daily living. The block design test is a neuropsychological test. So here, is in case of rehabilitation, so we have to estimate human grasping skill from leg to pincher. So pinching is very important in IADL. This shows the externalization process in Seki model. So we proposed a method of human skill estimation by using graph structure analysis. Okay, sorry. Stop. Okay. One more. Okay. Yes. The graph is growing over time. And then, so we can compare the obtained graph with previously obtained graph or the graph by other people. And then, so we can compare a skill with other skills. So actually, we have to consider two things. One is passive or objective evaluation. The other is active or subjective evaluation. So by using system, so we can estimate human skill from the objective point of view. But this task is successful or not. This kind of feeling is very important to try to the next rehabilitation task or others. So therefore, in order to obtain the feeling of a subjective success or not, so we use gesture recognition of sum up and sum down. And then, so we can obtain knowledge on the relationship between human object handling skill and subjective evaluation. So by using this system, so we can combine many different types of explicit knowledge obtained by many people. So these skills are integrated as graph convolutional networks. So I don't explain the detail. So by using feature space, so before that, okay, so here, just a moment. So here, so we just use feature space just before the final output layer. So we visualize these two parameters in two-dimensional space like this. So this person, so P1, this is the best player of block design test. On the other hand, this P2 is a beginner. So in the beginning, so this person, okay, so P1 is expert, P2 is a beginner. So this person took much time to complete this task. So as a reason, and also these people are these people have improved skill for block design test. So in this way, we can visualize the relationship between elderly people or patient, like this. And also, we can compare the difference between expert graph and beginner's graph. And then, we can give some advice to the patient or elderly people. So this is a socialization process. So they can enjoy this block design test through the communication based on this knowledge. Okay, so this shows a final example of block design test done in the elderly house. Okay. Okay, as I mentioned before, so we can conduct musculoskeletal simulations. So in addition to human handling, behavior estimation. So we measure so many different types of human life log and muscle activation levels. So I will explain one more example. So we developed many different types of exercise and quiz to estimate human behavior, human cognitive and physical abilities. This shows the evaluation items to conduct real escape games. And also, so we can apply our method for some exercise, so like this. Actually, so they enjoy exercise and games. Through the exercise and gaming, so we can measure human cognitive and so physical abilities. Okay, so I skip. I almost used 45 minutes. Okay. So finally, I show some important things. Of course, so we can use robot in the daily life, but how can we estimate the risk? So risk assessment is very important to use robots and AI. So therefore, so we conduct various simulations with different conditions and perturbation in parallel. As a result, so we can evaluate human robot behaviors. Okay, so we develop, of course, so I don't develop this kind of robot. So my colleagues developed under the Moonshot project. So they develop many different types of robot, and then so we try to conduct the simulation before using the robot here. And sometimes, so in the simulation, several people encountered each other, like suddenly each other. And then, of course, the safeness of each robot is guaranteed. But so owing in that daily life, so there are many people working and so working in the same place. Therefore, so we have to consider surrounding environment, working environment. So therefore, so we need these kind of simulations. So by using the simulations, of course, so we know so minor incident or near miss happen in this kind of situation. But so before using robot, we have to make users or therapists so pay attention to possible minor incident. This is very important. So in real situations. Okay, so I also developed many different types of systems. So this is so VR system of trailer living laboratory. And then, so this is a hanging system. So this is fun. These movies are very funny. So I show. Sorry, so I don't remember which order is. Yeah, by using so hanging systems, so we can reduce the weight. Okay, so this is a summary. So today, so I explain the concept of so data X approach. So data-driven approach, data inspired approach, and data informed approach. Of course, so we can develop so each machine learning method, but we always have to integrate obtained trained model. So in order to realize that, so we have to pay attention to the micro, meso, macro loops. So today, so I explain this kind of approach. So finally, so I explain the example of PDCA cycle and SEC model. So other future work, so we try to use this system to elderly people much more. So this year, so next year is the last year of our research grant. Therefore, so I have to use this system to elderly people. So now, so I'm collaborating with NCGG, National Institute for Gerontology and others. Okay, so we will show. I would like to show new result at the next conference. Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
For your very insightful presentation. And I will invite people here in this room to give a question if you have any. Is there any question? Okay, please.
Yeah.
Dear Professor, I have a question about, I agree that data in machine learning is very important before we use another model to make evaluation. That I want to know about your model. That is the proposed model using clustering in the? Are you using clustering model in your data driven? And the second question: how to generate the optimal number? If in K-means we are using or web model or others, in your model, how you can make it optimal? I think that's for my question.
Okay, so this is a big point. Actually, so if we use only single clustering method, we have to decide the number of maximum node or maximum clustering number. But so in case of hierarchical approach, so we can use several different level of we can realize different level of optimization. Okay, so in the bottom line, for example, so you can see here in the bottom line, so we can conduct small size of clusters. Okay, so here, so we don't pay attention to the number of clusters beforehand. So the cluster is generated as a result of clustering. But so in the bottom line, we have to decide the maximum number of nodes. So for example, in this example, so I don't remember, but so we just use 93 nodes. So in this example, of course, so we because so we know the number of clusters is 31. Therefore, so we use the maximum number of 93. So this means each cluster is composed of 3 nodes. Okay.
So it is, so it is visually, not by calculating the segmentation of the image.
Okay, but so if we use 100 or more, of course. So at that time, so we also obtain 31 clusters, of course. But so in this example, so for the benchmark test, so we try to realize the minimum number of clusters. Okay, so here, so sometimes so data is overlapping, but so we can obtain 4 clusters and then so 3 clusters or 1 cluster here. Okay, as a result of growing, so we obtain different number of clusters.
You mean adaptive?
Adaptive. But the maximum number of nodes is predefined.
Predefined.
Maximum number is, so this example, 100 nodes is used here.
Okay, I get the main.
Yeah. On the other hand, here, so we use hierarchical approach. Hierarchical approach, so we try to use a small number of nodes in the highest level. So in this example, so 4 or 6. And then, so in the bottom line, so 3 layers I use. In the bottom layer, we use 100 or 200 nodes. Okay. And then, In the middle, the number of nodes is flexible according to the clustering result. This is adaptive in the middle line. Here, so I don't remember the number of clusters. So 20 or 30 or something. At the time, in the middle level, so we obtain the optimal number of nodes. So when we use 3 layers, this is the point. So therefore, so I try to use 3 layers at least. In the bottom line, so we try to realize precise clustering. In the top level, maximum level, so we try to use a minimum number of nodes. So this is not related with the actual number, but in the middle level, so we try to optimize the number of clusters. Okay. In case of k-means, so I don't use k-means. K-means takes so much time, and so I don't remember. So many k-means approach were proposed to optimize. But I don't pay attention to that. I don't like k-means.
Okay, thank you. Then I will also give opportunity to the participant in the Zoom room. Is there anyone who want to give question to Prof. Kubota? You can raise your hand and open your camera, please. Not yet? Okay, if not, then I still have one question. No, but many. Smarter inclusive society is very, very interesting, I think. But you use simulation approach, and it's also interesting. But we know the challenge here. There are many challenges, including how to provide the data. We saw you have a great laboratory. It's expensive, of course, and we invite you. And my questions are: is there any way to get the data in the low cost way? And then, this is the first question. Is there any public data source, maybe, so we can start to follow your research, maybe from the modeling or machine learning, etc. Or maybe you already share the data you have in the public data as public data set, so we can use that.
Of course, so we can use for public data, but personalization is very important. Therefore, so we try to use smart devices. So actually, so my method, so our proposed method takes low computational cost and memory. Therefore, so for example, so actually, so as I mentioned before, musculoskeletal simulation estimation, it takes much cost. So expensive GPU is required. But so by using obtained data, so we generate surrogate model. Surrogate model is a small neural network model to estimate human muscle. So this surrogate model is installed into smartphone, iPhone. So therefore, so by using the iPhone, so we can estimate human muscle activation level, but not so precise. But so that's enough. And also in case of so as I explained, so real escape game. So we are using iPhone only. So in the daily use. So the screen of iPhone is mirrored at the monitor. So so iPhone is used for sensor. Therefore, so we have to show something on the monitor or wall. At the time, so we can estimate human behaviors and others. So gamification. So game is very important now. So we are developing 2 different types of gamification. One is gardening. So when we use clinic, so like this, or washing something at the time. So if the smart device observe this kind of human daily like the flower is growing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So other one is pet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Is there any question more for this session from you guys? No? If no, I think it's enough. Thank you, Prof. Kubota, for your insight how to implement the smarter inclusive society. It will be an inspiration for us. Hopefully that we can follow your work together and strengthen your idea. Once again, thank you very much for your sharing, and you may have return to your seat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
And this is the end of our first session. We will have a break and we'll continue with the second plenary session after.
The speakers to take a photo together in the front of a podium. So please coming forward for photo together. Photo group, Pak Bella. As well as for the virtual participant, you can open your camera so the computer can capture all of you, please. Screen. Blue screen. It's okay. Backgroundnya exit. Kalau enggak video tadi, video saya di kantor.
Diarahin, harus diterang atau dibikin.
Yeah, one of his tadi. Center.
Okay.
Arif, kita lanjut. Closer. Please closer to the center. Okay. Yes.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3.
Tom sign?
Oh, special.
Amikom style. Holding the word.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so maybe empty you.
One more. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
There is a message from Nia. Yeah, she sent you everything from Indonesia.
I enjoy the stay here.
it's time to bridge. We will back to the second plenary at petang.
I love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, or how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We called it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody does the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat. And the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
If you are a person that's into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa, to the south of Kanazawa, lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIST because JIST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIST. JIST is providing, as I said before, the top class education, and in JIST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which students they need for their study, and I really appreciate JIST for their efforts and their help.
この大学は物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JIST provide a great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is Murubushi, which is a high-performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM, cutting-edge microscopies, and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do sub-theme research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JIST はそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿を非常に進めていますし、それは教員だけじゃなくて学生と一緒にやっていきたいと考えています。
JIST is quite attractive because this is an independent graduate school.
学生自身もいつでも24時間図書館を利用したり、いつでも研究できる環境になっています。
JIST has a good frontier side for research, so this is a quite good opportunity for us to study something in here.
JIST は共通装置の形でも高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備してくれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that will hopefully have an important impact.
で、JIST はですね、マテリアルサイエンスのみならず、コンピューターサイエンスも非常に力があるところなんですけども、ファカルティのメンバーの先生方も非常にですね、多くの研究分野をやってまして、こういったインターディスプリナリの環境っていうのは非常に研究者として成長するには非常に良い環境だと思ったわけです。
大学にはもう最先端設備が全部整っていることと、大学自体が規模が小さいんですけれども、その分非常にダイナミックに動けるということが一つのポイントです。
いろんな装置が整っているっていうのはありますね。で、そういった装置を共通機器として、ナノセンターで管理してくれていまして、そういったものをほとんどその場に行って使えればいいというような感じに、学生も研究者も含めてなっているというのは非常に強みだというふうに思います。
JIST は学生の 50% が世界28カ国からの留学生です。ぜひ皆さんもこのインターナショナルな雰囲気の中でぜひ勉強し研究していっていただきたいと思います。
JIST is home to specialists and hosts visiting experts who impart their extensive knowledge to the next generation of students. JIST, where the world scales new frontiers of science and technology.
Love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, or how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We call it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody feels the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat. And the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
If you are a person that into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa, to the south of Kanazawa, lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIAST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIAST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIAST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIAST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIAST because JIAST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIAST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIAST. JIAST is providing, as I said before, the top-class education, and in JIAST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIAST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which students they need for their study, and I really appreciate JIAST for their efforts and their help.
この大学は物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした 新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JICE provide great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is Murubushi, which is high performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM cutting edge microscopies and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do sub-theme research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JICE とはそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿を非常に進めていますし、それは教員だけじゃなくて学生と一緒にやっていきたいと考えています。
JICE is quite attractive because this is an independent graduate school.
学生自身もいつでも24時間図書館を利用したり、いつでも研究できる環境になっています。
JICE has a good frontier side for research, so this is a quite good opportunity for us to study something in here.
JICE は共通装置の形でも、高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備して、くれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that will hopefully have an important impact.
で、JICE とはですね、マテリアルサイエンスのみならず、コンピューターサイエンスも非常に力があるところなんですけども、ファカルティのメンバーの先生方も非常にですね、多くの研究分野をやってまして、こういったインターディスプリナルな環境っていうのは非常に研究者として成長するには非常に良い環境だと思ったわけです。
大学にはもう最先端設備が全部整っていることと、大学自体が規模が小さいんですけれども、その分非常にダイナミックに動けるということが一つのポイントです。
いろんな装置が整っているっていうのはありますね。で、そういった装置を共通機器として、ナノセンターで管理してくれていまして、そういったものをほとんどその場に行って使えればいいというような感じに、学生も研究者も含めてなっているというのは非常に強みだというふうに思います。
JICE とは学生の 50% が世界28カ国からの留学生です。ぜひ皆さんもこのインターナショナルな雰囲気の中でぜひ勉強し研究をしていっていただきたいと思います。
JICE is home to specialists and hosts visiting experts who impart their extensive knowledge to the next generation of students. JICE, where the world scales new frontiers of science and technology.
Love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, And also, they have professional companies. We call it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody feels the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat. And the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
If you are a person that into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa, to the south of Kanazawa, lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIST because JIST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIST. JIST is providing, as I said before, the top class education, and in JIST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which students they need for their study, and I really appreciate JIST for their efforts and their help.
この大学は物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JIST provide a great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is a Murubushi, which is a high-performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM cutting-edge microscopies and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do sub-theme research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JIST はそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿を非常に進めていますし、それは教員だけじゃなくて学生と一緒にやっていきたいと考えています。
JIST is quite attractive because this is an independent graduate school.
学生自身もいつでも24時間図書館を利用したり、いつでも研究できる環境になっています。
JIST has a good frontier side for research, so this is a quite good opportunity for us to study something here.
JICE は共通装置の形ででも、高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備して、くれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that will hopefully have an important impact.
で JICE とはですね、マテリアルサイエンスのみならず、コンピューターサイエンスも非常に力があるところなんですけども、ファカルティのメンバーの先生方も非常にですね、多くの研究分野をやってまして、こういったインターディスプリナリの環境っていうのは非常に研究者として成長するには非常に良い環境だと思ったわけです。
大学にはもう最先端設備が全部整っていることと、大学自体が規模が小さいんですけれども、その分非常にダイナミックに動けるということが一つのポイントです。
いろんな装置が整っているっていうのはありますね。でそういった装置を共通機器として、ナノセンターで管理してくれていまして、そういったものをほとんどその場に行って使えればいいというような感じに、学生も研究者も含めてなっているというのは非常に強みだというふうに思います。
JICE とは学生の 50% が世界28カ国からの留学生です。ぜひ皆さんもこのインターナショナルな雰囲気の中でぜひ勉強し研究をしていっていただきたいと思います。
JICE is home to specialists and hosts visiting experts who impart their extensive knowledge to the next generation of students. JICE, where the world scales new frontiers of science and technology.
Love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We call it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody does the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat, and the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
person that's into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa to the south of Kanazawa lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIAST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIAST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIAST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIAST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIAST because JIAST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIAST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIAST. JIAST is providing, as I said before, the top class education, and in JIAST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIAST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which students they need for their study, and I really appreciate JIAST for their efforts and their help.
この大学は物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JIAST provide a great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is a Murubushi, which is a high-performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM cutting-edge microscopies and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do something research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JIAST はそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿、非常に
for us to study in here.
その共通装置の形でも、高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備して、くれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that
Bisa Bapak presentasi di sini soalnya kita nggak ada yang dari yang ke sini aja pada batal di sana. Materi yang lolos.
Terus saya ngapain?
Presentasi.
Nanti
Nanti presentasinya nanti.
komiti.
Oke. Thank you, Sensei.
Okay, welcome back to the Icoiact 2024. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Konnichiwa, selamat siang. Now we will continue the second plenary session to explore insight and update knowledge from our speakers. Since this is the second session, we present two speakers. And again, we invite our kind moderator to guide us. Please welcome Prof. Kusrini.
Thank you. Welcome again to our session. We will continue to learn from our second keynote speaker. I am honored to introduce Professor Shinobu Hasegawa, PhD from Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, JAIS. Prof. Shinobu Hasegawa is a professor and researcher at the JAIS Center for Innovative Distance Education and Research. His research area are learning technology, learning informatics, educational technology, skill learning, self-directed learning, gamification, distance learning system. He has many experiences as conference committee, and the last is as the PC Executive Chair, ICCE 2024 Subconference on Advanced Learning Technology, Learning Analytics Platform and Infrastructure. He also active publishing paper. He has more than 90 papers indexed by Scopus. And in this special event, he will discuss the future of digital transformation in university education and research. Prof. Hasegawa, the stage is yours.
Thank you for introduction. Okay, so thank you for introduction. I'm Shinobu Hasegawa from JAIS. So today, I'd like to talk about the digital transformation in university. So today's topics. Yeah, of course, one of the motivation is COVID-19. So we changed everything for our face-to-face lectures or face-to-face researches or other kinds of activities in universities. So today's keyword is a digital transformation. Digital transformation is not digitalization. Digitalization is a digital substitution of the traditional activities. If we just change from the face-to-face to the digitalization method, and that is not so good. So if we say that the digital transformation, we should create new culture in universities, a new value by digital transformation. Okay, so but this is a good chance to introduce our universities. So first, we start from the introduction of our universities. So we are the first national university for only graduate students in Japan. So we have systematical education and research systems. So we have 3 schools: knowledge science, information science, and material science. In addition, I'm sure this is a correct number, but we have around 800 master students and 400 PhD candidates. Around 44% student is an international student, so they talk mostly in English. So we have English courses and Japanese courses. Yeah, even if they cannot speak Japanese, they can take degrees in our universities. So now you have a chance to come to JIST if you are a student. Okay, so my main work is director on CIDR, Center for Innovative Distance Education Research in JIST. So our goal is to promote the collaboration among JIST and other universities using ICT. So we do some kind of researches and design and implementation of the collaboration room. Yeah, in this time, the physical room is our collaboration room. So this room are designed for the diverse kind of the lecture. So not only face-to-face, but also the online, hybrid, or other kind of things. In addition, sometimes we develop or manage a collaboration system. For example, so this is a classroom in our universities. Yeah, our university is very small, only 1,000 students. So the classroom is not so much, but all our classroom can be recorded for face-to-face lectures. So everyone can review the face-to-face lecture from their laptop or PCs using this kind of things. So we also have a monitoring system to all of our lecture rooms. So this kind of the monitoring is very important as a management center for distance education or education. So we also have a similar function, not only the face-to-face lecture, but also the digital or online course. So, today's morning, we have this conference has a breakout session, 7 parallel sessions. So from the management point of view, we don't know each breakout session. But we prepared some management systems for the breakout sessions. So we can review all the breakout sessions from our side. So this is today's morning sessions captures. So they have a 7 breakout sessions. Previously, yeah, we have a parallel session in international conference. It is a different room. So we don't know the each room conditions. So maybe 1 or 2 students stay in each room. And if they have some problems, they run to the center, to the conference committee and resolve something. But in the virtual environment, of course, someone joins the breakout session, we can do that. But as I said, the number of our students is limited. It means that our staff is also limited. So we try to reduce the human cost. Yeah, we centralize this kind of the management in our center. Okay, so another part is as a researcher in AIED area. AIED means AI in education. So our research areas focus on developing the intelligent systems and methods to support and improve the education or learning. So nowadays, learning means machine learning in AI area, but our target is a human learning. Of course, as a technique, we apply the machine learning method, but our goal is to personalize the education for individual student or detecting the engagement for individual student or assessment or feedback for individual ones. So to apply the AI techniques, we develop this kind of the systems. So finally, our research interest is to develop the support system for improving the cognitive skill. So my interest mainly focus on the cognitive skill, but there are diverse kinds of targets like a personalization, engagement, and assessment feedback. Okay, so we go back to the main topic. Why? What and why digital transformation for universities is important. So, of course, digital transformation is the adoption of the technologies in our daily life. Yeah, in our case, universities activity. So we should transform the university services from analog method to the digital way. In addition to replace the traditional process like classroom, research, laboratories management, or other things. And of course, the social environment is also changed. So how to manage the globalization? Yeah, today is a very good chance for us because we have over 10 attendees from Amicom. Yeah, so this is a chance for globalization. So how to do this kind of thing is a goal, target of the digital transformation. Another perspective is learning 5.0. Maybe some of you know the society 5.0. We change the structure of society using the new technologies. In learning area, we have similar concept. I said this kind of the concept, learning 5.0. You know, in ancient days, yeah, we want to get some mammals, but they don't have the languages, characters or something. Yeah, they learn by experience. Yeah. They observe their parents, how to get the mammals or something. That is a learning 1.0, ancient days. And the second phase is learning 2.0, learning by communications. So if they have languages, they can communicate with others. Yeah, if we go to the teacher's place, we can learn something. But, yeah, previously we don't have a car, so we should go by walk or something. Yeah, it's hard. The third generation learning 3.0 is learning by reading. So, yeah, after having the languages, characters, yeah, we can read the books. In addition, yeah, after evolution of the printing, we can easy to make a book, share the knowledge on the libraries. Nowadays, yeah, our age, maybe we learn from the internet. So if we have a good keyword and ask the Google or other services, we can reach the specific knowledge. So we don't need to go to libraries. And maybe now or in the near future, we will move to the learning by generative AI. Yeah, sometimes generative AI help us to know something. But sometimes, yeah, due to the hallucination or other kinds of problems, generative AI provides the wrong information. So sometimes they make a trouble with humans. Sometimes, yeah, if we have a boring task, we just send it to the generative AI. We can free generative AI make diverse kinds of documents. So our task will be reduced. If we can focus on the another part, for example, creativities or other kind of activities, that may be good for us. But if we just follow the AI, in that case, we cannot think anymore. So we should choose which future is good for us. Yeah, that is one of the topics. Anyway, so there are diverse topics in digital transformation in the universities. First, I'd like to introduce our center's activities. So first one is a recording system for lecture rooms and deliver from the campus network. So before COVID-19, in our university, 2019, we prepared a recording system for all the lecture rooms in our universities. So that is a very simple system. Okay. Sorry, this is a Japanese version, but this is a calendar for recording schedule. So each day we have a couple of the lectures. So the color means the room, lecture room. So we have a diverse lecture room, and each time we set the recording. So not only the weekday, but also weekend, we have a lecture in Tokyo satellite. Yeah, we have, here is Ishikawa. 80% of students run here, but 20% students run in Tokyo. So Tokyo student is, how to say, working student. So they have another work in weekday. So in weekend, we have lectures. So we record every day for the week to provide the content for the student. So this is a recording system for face-to-face lecture. So how we can see the content. So the system is automatically upload the videos, lecture videos to the LMS, learning management system. We use a Moodle. So this is my course, and so this is the recording videos, maybe. So our video system is like that. So left side is video for the classroom. Right one is capturing the screen for presentation. So we can see, for example, the whiteboard or screen. In addition, we can change the size of screens like that. So if we want to read the whiteboard, we can zoom it. And if we want to focus on the screens, we can change it. So using this kind of systems, everyone can watch the lecture video anytime. That is one of the introduction of our systems. So one of the special characteristics is we don't need to prepare anything. I mean, not we. The teacher, instructors don't need to prepare anything. Just come to the lecture room and connect the PC for the projectors, or the contents are recorded automatically. So yeah, in this room, we have a sharing microphones. So they don't need to prepare the microphone, hand microphone or pin microphone in the lectures. Yeah. Yeah, we start this kind of lecture recording from 2007. Firstly, we use a pin mic, but a professor sometimes forgot to turn on the mic. So without voice information, it's quite hard to understand the lecture content. So second time, and some professors, they wanted to talk the wrong word in class. So if we record the content, they couldn't talk, for example, other professors wrong things or other companies wrong things. So we change this kind of sharing microphones and automatic recording systems. Professors don't need to prepare anything. They just do the lectures and get such kind of recording result. But another professor says, yeah, previous vice president said, after recording, my first hour's lectures has decreased the student attendance. So yeah, I heard that in Indonesian case, the university start the class lecture from 7 a.m. Yeah, that is for me, I can't believe it because in Japanese student, they want to sleep as long as possible. So how to provide the good learning opportunities? We should combine this kind of recording system and face-to-face lecture. How face-to-face lecture has a good values and how recording system has a good value. That is important. Of course, another style is this time, like this time, I say the lifestyle, but this is the hybrid style. So using the online and face-to-face in combined way. So if we use a Zoom or WebEx, such kind of video conference systems, we can easily to implement this kind of lectures. But usually, only online course is manageable from the professor's perspective. But the hybrid is quite hard because now we have a couple of the offline audiences, and we also have an online audience. But to notice for example, their comments or their problem from our side is a little bit hard, especially in Japan case. Professor or lecturer should do everything in the class. So we should focus on viewers and online users or something. Yeah, in this room, we have another monitor inside, and we can see the online members. So yeah, this is very hard, but we can collaborate, not only the face-to-face offline student, but also the online student. Anyway, yeah, this kind of the support is the first phase. We should move to the next phase, the hybrid phase. So how to integrate the online and offline. Yeah, so in Amicom case, yeah, they have a fully online course for master. That is very interesting system. Of course, if we have already know such kind of the online course will organize, but we also consider the meaning of face-to-face. Yeah, without face-to-face discussion. Yeah, yesterday we went to our president rooms and we discussed with the president and vice president. Yeah, if we do the online discussion with them, how can we be familiar with such kind of people? So of course, online is a good chance. Yeah, good system, but yeah, from the resilient and sustainable way, online is very good. But face-to-face has another strong functions. So we try to merge. Yeah, of course, we can add another space like a virtual space, metaverse or something. So combine such kind of different medias and make a new education system. That is an important task. So to realize such kind of thing, actually we did the entrance exam. All our entrance exam are online systems. So candidates don't need to come to JAIST to take the entrance exam. They just join the online sessions and professors ask the questions and discuss about the intention for entrance exam. So such kind of thing is good. But nowadays we have a strong tool like LLM. So in the online sessions, yeah, they can use such kind of tools to know how to answer the question in interaction. So this is one of the example. Another example is the online exam. Yeah, we also have an online exam. We request to write by your hand or something, but we can easy to cheat using such kind of the new technologies. So how to make the fair exam or fair discussion in online or hybrid systems. That is one of the important topics. So our keyword is a transparency. Yeah. So how to use, so using the generative AI or LLM, nowadays it is not so, yeah, preventing the using such kind of tool is quite difficult. So how to use such kind of new technologies in exam? Yeah, such kind of a positive approach may be needed from now. Okay, so next topic is a research. Research in laboratories. So our university is only for master and PhD candidates. So one of their main task is to make a research. So how to make a research is one of the important part. Yeah, we have around 14 doctor students and 15 master students. We use hybrid style discussions. Yeah, yesterday afternoon we have a online meeting, hybrid meeting. Yeah, some of them talk offline, and some of them join from online, or some of them talk from online. So such kind of thing, or using some tools like Slack to discuss the basic content of the research. That is the first step. In addition, nowadays we have a generative AI, so how to apply it in the research? For example, data generation. Our research area is educational technologies. So finally we need to have an experiment by human student. But it's a very high cost. And our goal is a personalization or adaptation for each student. But without the data for training, it's hard to make personalization. So one of the ideas is to use generative AI to generate the data, training data for, initial training data, not all the data, initial training data to overcome the data imbalance or small data set problems. Another idea is the data analysis or data visualization. So analysis or visualization is previously that is human's work. But nowadays, generative AI has the potential to resolve such kind of, time-consuming tasks. So some of our students focus on this kind of research. Another approach is hypothesis generation. So in generative AI, they answer the questions. If we use directly, we don't consider anything. But if we customize the generative AI, we can get some ideas from the generative AI. In my case, sometimes I use the very simple systems. Okay, so sometimes we use this kind of service, DeFi AI. So this system, this is an open source LLM application development from platform. So in the usual generative AI, yeah, if we ask something, they answer directly. But in the educational context, we want to change something so too large. So this model, this platform, first we input the very simple procedure for the generative AI. So in this case, rather than providing direct answer to user questions, the system is designed to present hints and related information to help them think. For example, prompts such as what information do you need to solve this problem and what steps should you take next can be set. So I just put these two sentences as a condition procedure of the generative AI. In a few seconds, not a few seconds, few minutes, they make a new LLM model. So, new chat, the conversation. Okay, so what is a digital transformation? Maybe we need a comparison. So no. Okay, so as a comparison, we first asked what is digital transformation in Microsoft Copilot. So they say that digital transformation is the process of using digital technologies to fundamentally change how organizations operate something. Okay, so we go back to the my LLM. I just put two sentences. So they say they don't answer my questions. They ask me about what key aspect of digital transformation are you curious about. So consider the different areas it can impact, such as business processes, customer experiences, or organizational cultures. What example can you think of that illustrates these changes? So they don't provide the answers. We think, okay, so so we ask organizational cultures, they don't answer directly. Yeah, they have another question. What values or practice are you considering promoting? How can technology influence collaborations? So they consider deeply about these kinds of questions. So using this kind of tools, we can easily to make use the LLM as a discussion tool. So yeah, this kind of thing is one of the way to use LLM in nowadays. Anyway, for our research, yeah, we have a couple of the research topics related to the generative AI. So first one, yeah, we developed the lecture archive systems, but this is just a recording system. We have 100 minutes lectures. It means 100 minutes videos. Now, the current young generations, they say the time performance. So if they watch the 100 minutes videos in 100 minutes, that is not good for time performance. So in our laboratory, we have some concepts like a region of interest. In temporary region of interest means with the 100 minutes lectures, which part is important? And spatial region of interest means which place, which parts, which element of the video, like a whiteboard part or a slide part or a professor's part, which part is important for them. So if we can detect these kinds of region of interest, we can get the good summary of the lecture video. So we apply, but such of the region of interest differ due to the different learning style by different students. So how to make a good region of interest is one of our target problems. So for temporal region of interest, we tried some techniques to analyze in the lecture video multimodal way. So we use professors' behaviors and voice and change of slide. Using such kind of input, we estimate the point that student watch many times. This is a time from 0 minutes to the 100 minutes for one lecture. This is how many times student watch that part. So if we can detect these important, it means that many students watch the video part. It's good for the summarization. So we try to do this kind of things. In addition, we get the student gauge, yes, which part the student watch in learning the videos. And we try to extract such part. For example, for smartphone, the size of the screen is very small in smartphones, but the system automatically detects the student engaged part from the gaze data. So such kind of thing is a way to, and we try to combine these methods into the lecture summarization systems. That is one of the ideas for using the generative AI. Another one is a teaching style in lectures. So even if the topic is same, each professor has a different way to teach. Yeah, someone start from joke. Yeah, someone start from the question. So they have a different style. But which style is better is quite hard to define. So our idea is first, we detect the topic of the lecture video. Yeah, first we extract the script, yeah, talking text from the videos. After that, we apply the LLM to make a summary for topic of the lectures. Yeah, maybe one lecture has a diverse topics, so we put such topics as a timeline. After that, we generate. Yeah, in the videos, maybe they focus on the one teaching style because one teacher has one teaching style. So sometimes topic A, our professor talk about the topics. But from such text, we try to generate another teaching style, like exercise, joke, ask, coding. So in this situation, students can select their preferred teaching style. So someone goes red arrows to style, someone run in the blue lines talk. So such kind of the text style generation is another our topics about the generative AI usage. And the next one is now, yeah, in this room, Sugita-kun is here. So yeah, he developed the interesting vocabulary learning system. So first, we show the picture. Like that, the left one. And we are requested to fill the blank. And they have some options. If students make a mistake, different word, there are comic farm animals. Generative AI generate like a comic animal. Yeah, if they make a different mistake, they also are, but in this case, maybe they make a strange image, but it's not included in the image. So generative AI provides something, but we don't know which image is good for learning. So he tried to decide the better image for learning in vocabulary learning. So in his research, he tried to develop the criteria for the generative AI images. So he have two directions, imaginability and impressions. So first one is okay. So imaginability is like that. So yeah, maybe originally this sentence is two sheep and a lamb stand next to a fence in the yard. But students make a mistake. Yeah, they input lamb. So lamb are generated like that. If lamb are missing, that is not so good as a learning content. And another viewpoint is imaginabilities. Yeah, this is same. This is same mistakes, but generative AI generates a different type of the images. Yeah, column is small or white and black, or size is different, or place is different. Which one is most interesting or attractive content? Yeah, how to decide such kind of the thing is one of his research topics. So his idea is to score each image using two different dimensions, and finally decide the good content. Yeah, this kind of the research has interesting approach to use the generative AI. Yeah, if we just follow their answer or their reply, that is the same as the usual peer or teacher. But yeah, this case, yeah, he proposed different approaches from the usual learning process. So that is the strong point of the generative AI. If he can decide the better image. So that is our another topics. Okay, so now the time for my presentation. So okay, so I have a couple of topics, but I will skip it. And we have to consider the 5 steps to the digital transformation. So first one is just digitalization. So how just apply the digital idea in our process. But more important thing is the efficiency, standardization, organization, and optimization of our life, our university life. So this means redefining and rebuilding the university for new normals. So in the university, we have 3 roles, mainly 3 roles: the students, staffs, and faculties. So combination of these roles and the optimization or personalization of the digital transformation method, we can realize the high-value research and new style of education and learning. So we try to do this kind of topics, including a new technology like generative AI. Okay, so time is up. So thank you for your attention.
Now we will open the question session. If there is question from this group, no, then I will invite people from the Zoom room. Is there any question? You may raise your hand. Not yet? Okay, then I have one question. I think digital transformation is a very, very important part in the IT development. And I believe that the best technology is the technology that can be used for our better life, right? Useful for the communication. And you define 5 steps in digital transformation. Digitization, efficiency, standardization, organization, and optimization. My question is, how can we measure the success of the digital transformation based on these 5 steps? How we know that, yeah, we already optimize our digital transformation or not yet, or still in the same, or maybe go better? Okay.
Okay, thank you for the very important questions. So, of course, we need some evaluation criteria for these kind of steps, but objective evaluation criteria is a little bit hard. Of course, efficiency, how the time for tasks are reduced. Yeah, such kind of evaluation criteria can be made. But other situation, if other situation is same and only change the digital transformation part, we can measure the differences. But in the next year, for example, we have another task, a new task or different task, different situations. So it's hard to compare the objectively. That is one of the problems. So I think, how to say, that evaluation for comparison or something is not so important in digital transformation. More important thing is evaluation for step by step. So, but that evaluation, the goal is to know the efficiency or a good point. The important point is how to improve the something. So if we find the new improvement point, we can consider a new method, new approaches. So such kind of step by step, maybe the technology is improved day by day. So we should not stop. We should improve one by one based on such kind of small step evaluation. So not a comparison from other method or something. Just to consider the improvement point for the next step. That may be needed.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, is there any other question? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation, Sensei. So I have two small questions. So I have two small questions. The first one is, what is the downside of digital transformation? And the second one is, I don't know about in Japan, but let's give Indonesian as an example. Actually, like for example, like Jakarta or Bandung or also Yogyakarta is education city. So it means we have enough resource to implement such kind of learning 4.0 or 5.0, but some area they cannot because maybe no internet access or even no electricity. So what happened if in current situation, in current generation, some school or institution, they didn't apply the learning 4.0 or 5.0. That is my second question. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So second question may be hard to answer in short time, but yeah, because this is the first how to improve the infrastructure in the city or something. But maybe such city don't need to do the same thing for the urban city. Yeah, so for example, they first prepare the wireless network or so they don't need the cable network. Yeah, they focus on the wireless network or other technologies to use this kind of technology in short time. So in the urban city, they build up their facilities, infrastructure using the long years. But yeah, if they wait a long time for such rural area or no electronic area, that takes much time. So they should use different approaches in infrastructure. So yeah, this kind of research, of course, yeah, without electronic power, we cannot do anything. So that's the infrastructure part is a different part for, so out of range for this today's talk. Yeah, so I hope you will be, how to say, president of the university and, or how to say, president of the countries and try to improve the infrastructures. Okay, so first question is downside of the digital transformation. I'm right. Okay, so what is the downside? Maybe the one thing is in the face-to-face discussion. I'm not sure why, but maybe we can be familiar with others compared to the online meeting. So that part is one of the hint for downside of the digital transformation. Of course, we don't need to go to the place. We can reduce the cost or time. So we can use such cost or time to the different things. That is good. But Another side, if we want to make a good relationship, good friendship, efficient method, only efficient method is not enough. Yeah. So having a dinner with all is important to know each other. So in the COVID-19 era, we have a online dinner or something. Yeah, connecting online and take a dinner.
Yeah.
But that is difficult to have a same atmosphere. So to get the atmosphere or other things. So how to send the atmosphere to the other side? If we can do such kind of things, yeah, for example, metaverse or other techniques, holography or other techniques, we can overcome such problem. In current situation, such part is one of the downside of the digital transformation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your interesting talk. So actually, traditional education can be changed by using DX. So as you explained, on the other hand, so Harvard creativity education. So this question is related with Amikom. How can you improve the creativity education?
That is also important question. Okay, so
So AI is easy to use.
Yes.
But so if a student keep using AI for creativity, so new sense is not good. So it is difficult to grow up. So new sense or something.
So innovation design is a very important topics especially in the young people. So this is not my slide. This is from the knowledge science in our universities. So our knowledge science, they focus on design thinking, system thinking, and innovation management, including the metacognition or co-creation with the various members. So such kind of activity is very important to improve the skill of the innovation. So they make a diverse kind of the lectures like innovation theory and methodology for social competencies or innovation theory and methodology for creativities. So they try to do the theoretical, not only theoretical aspect, but the active learning, group work. Yeah, this is a very, how to say, basic method. Yeah, in the online era, we should apply another method. Well, in generative AI era, for example, we can invite some generative AI as a member of the group work to get another idea. Anyway, this kind of the topic is very important. So we should integrate the new technology and this kind of the techniques to improve the innovation education. But now, yeah, I'm a member of the knowledge science, but I mainly work in the information science. So yeah, sometimes we discuss about innovation design education with the knowledge science professor. So I introduce this slide.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yes, is there anything else? Anyone that want to ask question? Yes, please.
Yes, I have a similar question especially the creativity perspective. So especially such a large vision language model and a large language model, it's a data-driven technology. So what kind of problem is caused by such a data-driven technology? In my perspective, the people normalized by such a data-driven technology.
So yeah, in current generative AI, yeah, they provide diverse ideas or knowledge. But finally, human need to choose the needed knowledge or content. So from such point of view, the metacognition is very important. So we cannot learn the metacognition from a textbook. We should exercise by the actual situation. So generative AI is one of the good opportunity to improve the metacognition. But without metacognition, yeah, they just accept all the ideas and they cannot use or apply it. So how to improve the metacognition is one of the points, and generative AI has a potential to improve them if we use it in proper way.
Okay, thank you. I think it's enough for this session. Thank you, Professor. Well, we hope that we can adopt your research result to our class process, especially in Amikom, because we have distant learning in the master's degree. Okay, and now I think we have to move to the next session. You may have a seat. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, finally, let us hear from the last presenter, but not least, from Associate Professor Arif Setianto, SSC, MT, PhD. He worked as a lecturer and researcher in the Universitas AmikomJogja, Indonesia. He received his PhD in the School of Computer Science and Electronic Engineering, University of Essex. His research interests include video or image segmentation and understanding, object tracking, visual content metadata, information retrieval, object detection, near-edge computing, and deep learning. He will share his expertise on deep learning model comparison for edge AI. Associate Professor Arif Setianto, please proceed.
Right.
Okay, thank you very much for the introduction. Thank you, Prof. Kubota, Prof. Hasegawa, for hosting ISO ICT 2024 here in the Japan Advanced Institute of Technology. I'm Arif Setianto from Universitas AmikomJogja. Today I would like to discuss about the deep learning comparisons, where I'm working on it in about 3 years. So the edge AI enabled the implementation of AI on the edge near to the sensors. Therefore, we can provide a real-time response and sometimes the independent computing when the network is unavailable, and also preserve the privacy for sensitive data to reduce the unnecessary traffic in the network. So yeah, I'm from Universitas AmikomJogja. Just a quick summary of Amikom. We have 3 faculties here: Science and Technology, Economic and Social, and also Faculty of Computer Science, where I'm working on. I'm a lecturer in the Doctoral of Informatics programs and also Magister of Informatics. So we have 4 international programs, including informatics and also communication science. I'm working as a researcher in the Silvanus project. It is a European European project called Silvanus. We work on the integrated technological information platform for wildfire management since 2021. And also, this is the research group where I'm working. I'm working with Professor Kim from University of Georgia, USA, and me from AmikomJogja for this work. So basically, we are going to reduce the size of the model, not the size of the image, but the size of the model, in order to improve the speed, reduce the latency, and also to enable the deep learning model, which usually big, to work on the small limited processor and memory devices such as Jetson Nano, Jetson Xavier, Raspberry Pi, and also the handphone, like the handphone with the GPU, such as I think Samsung product, and also the iPhone product. They have a GPU and also an NPU. So we try to reduce the size. So what is the possible implementations? The possible implementation, for example, when we have a flying robot, for example, this flying robot cannot carry heavy stuff. Therefore, we can only put a small computing device here, put a camera there, and then let them compute in the flying robot. Flying robot has limited power as well, so the power consumption is also an issue here. Yeah, in robotics, we need such kind of implementations. Okay, so model compression. We talk about the compression techniques. There are a number of techniques that already in place. The tasks that we can accommodate are the image classifications, object detection, face recognition, but also we can work on large language model compression as well. Regarding the edge device, there are some of edge device using CPU, such as Raspberry Pi. They use CPU only, and the other types of edge device using CPU and GPU, such as NVIDIA products, Jetson Nano, Jetson Xavier, Jetson Orin, and so on. And also some smartphone with numerical processing unit and graphical processing units. The quality measurement of this work are latency or speed, model size, number of parameters, memory consumptions, GPU consumptions, CPU consumptions, power consumption. So I didn't list all of them there. Okay, so regarding to the models. So in recent year, I think many researchers try to improve the accuracy, and also the hardware has provided a very huge computing capacity, and therefore we see that there are a number of well-known model which has millions of parameters, and with the millions of parameters, they can achieve very well achievement in terms of the accuracy for the classification work, from AlexNet to the fission transformer here. There has like the biggest one has 144 megabytes parameters. So that's the model size. In the other job, we have some models, well-known models on object detection models, ranging from RCNN to the YOLO fashion 10s. They basically improve the number of parameters day by day. Okay. Then we also have the large language model from 2020. Before 2020, we have BERT, and also we have GPT-5 now. And these are the billions of parameters that they have. So all of them needs huge memory in order to work very well. So we got the performance very well right now, but also we have to provide a very big size of the hardware. Okay. So this is the edge device that we try on our research. We use Jetson Nano, Orin Nano, Raspberry Pi, and also Jetson Sapphire in some of our experiments. So in terms of the memory size, we only have 4 GB to 8 GB, including for the operating systems and also for other stuff in order to make it work. The power 5 watt to 7 watt, and also the core of the CPU and CPU are limited. But they are small and they can work using limited batteries. So the concern of the edge device are they try to minimize the energy. They try to put only a limited memory size and also a small size of AI accelerator. So how to run the huge model in a small computing capacity? That's the research problem that we are going to tackle. We focus on the model, the neural network model. So CNN, LLMs, transformer basically derived from these concepts, which is there is a neuron and there is a synaptic, or the connecting between the neuron. It is basically a multiplier or weight. We call it as weight. So if we have like 1 million weights, so we have a 1 million connector. And in fact, we have kind of billions connector. So the question is, does all of the connector is important? The answer is not really, because out of a million of parameters, actually we can select some of them that is important and some of them that is not important. So the question is how to select which one is important, which one is not. Second one is about the binary representations of each of the weight, of each of the number here, because basically here we have a number, let's say 0.5. We can decode 0.5 with 0.0000000032 bytes or 64 bytes. And then we end up with, let's say, 4 bytes for one weight. We have 1 million, so we have 4 million bytes in our memory. So we try to reduce the bit representation of each of the weight here. Okay, so we have the we have two options. First one is a prune or just cut down the unimportant connector. The second one is minimize the representations of the weight or the multipliers. So therefore, we end up with a number of different scenario or different techniques. Quantizations focus on reducing the number of bits of each weight representations. The pruning focus on how to cut down and get the weight out from the from our neural networks, and also knowledge distillations is like pruning, but the difference is I will talk about later. And low-rank factorizations, there are another technique such as sparse matrix pruning and so on and so forth. So there are lots of different techniques, but in this occasion, I would like to talk about only two techniques. Okay, this is the pipeline. So this is the base model. For example, VGG19 or well-known models, CSP.NET 53, for example. And then we use the server to transform the base model into the compressed model. Once we have the compressed model, and then we implement we deploy in the device, in the edge device. So the edge device takes the role of deploying or implementing or testing the compressed model. So we have a paper here. You can check. Check it out in the Explore about the characterization of quantization method among some of the well-known model. So the question is, if we have an edge device, we can put our models. Can we compress the model in the edge device so they can independently compress and then after compressing then execute or inference, make an inference. So if we can, then let's say we have 5 or 6 edge devices in the network, and then we have a job coming to the network, and then we need to choose which edge device can make an inference with certain expectation of accuracy that we want, and also certain times or certain latency that we want. So we can choose. We can make an algorithms to choose which device can work for that. Okay. Okay. So we can optimize resource management and then improve the standard level of operation satisfactions. So the study tried to perform characterization study on device model compressions. So we have a number of different models. We have a number of different devices, and then we try to match them. Okay. So what is the post-training quantizations? So basically, if we have one kernel in we have one kernel in the CNN, for example, we basically have this. So this is basically the multiplier of the input. Okay. And then with the original, for example, floating point 32, that's mean we have 32 bits for each of this block. And then when we want to reduce the size of each block, we can just, change the representations into integer rate. So for each block, you have 32, and then after we reduce the number of bits, we only use 8 bits. So in other ways, that we have only a quarter of the size of the original representation of the kernel. Quantization is easy because we just change the representation of the bits, so it is very quick to be done in the, and it can be done in the edge device itself. And then what we have been done here, this is the smaller model here. We have the original size, and then we have the accuracy that achieved by the original model. And then, this is the detail of how to compress. And then we try to evaluate. First one, the evaluation is we evaluate the base model size. So the original model, we check the latency, we check the resource utilizations. And the second one, we measure how long to compress in the device. And the third one, we evaluate the achievement on the compressed model. And this is the latency of the original model on Sapphire and Orange. And this is the utilizations before the compression. So mobile net, for example, using I think 45% on the Xavier, but they use GPU about 25%. Going to the right, you have a bigger model size, therefore the utilization is getting higher in terms of the GPU. But the CPU on the other side, because usually when we have a device with a CPU, most of the computations going to the GPU instead to the CPU. Okay, and this is the we measure how long the time to compress the model. So it is in a second. So so the model conversion to ONNX is but less than 200 seconds. Sorry, 200 seconds. Less than minutes, less than 3 minutes. And this is the Icoiact. This one, the conversion to integer rate, and this is the conversion to floating point 16. Floating point 16 from floating point 32 is half. Integer rate from floating point 32 is a quarter size. That's why the time to compress is a bit longer, because we need the normalizations of the data. Okay. So this is the overhead as well for each of the model. Okay, see. Yeah, integer rates take longer time to the additional calibration steps, because usually the number is between 0 to 1, and with integer 8, we will transform the number into minus 127 to 127. So we need a calibration, so it takes longer time compared to the floating point, because in floating point we have 0 to 1 and 0 to 1. So there is no need an additional steps. Yeah, so we use tensor RT conversions, and this is the detail of the resource utilizations. First one is the CPU and memory operations. It needs 77 seconds, and then tensor RT conversions using a GPU. And then the third evaluation is the achievement after the conversions. Okay, here we can see the size reductions in floating point 16. We have G-reducts 58% of reduction. So before conversion, for example, 100 megabytes. Then after conversion, we will have 42 megabytes only. And then in integer rate, we have 77% of size reductions. Well, there is a risk. The risk is that the achievement of model ability to recognize the input is going down a bit. For half size reductions, we have a risk of 2.9% of reductions. So the question is it still okay for the user? If it is, then we can choose that methods. For 27% reduction, we have on average reduction of the accuracy of 13%. So if before the compression we achieve 80%, for example, then after the compression we can only achieve 67% of accuracy in the classifications task. Okay, what about the latency? The latency improvement on Xavier is I think it is for the floating point 16. We improve the latency or faster, about 67% improvement on Xavier and 55% on Orange. So about 3 times or twice faster than before. It is important, for example, when we have a camera, and then after the camera we have Orin, for example, and then we want to process for example, to classify the object in front of the camera in the real time. So we need a faster response for that. Okay, and the utilizations of GPU, memory, and also CPU, as you can see, it is about all of them are less than 100, of course. But what 100 why 1.2 is mean that if they have 4 core, basically they can accommodate 4. So if they use only 1.2, we still have 3 core doesn't use. So it's still very okay for the device. So it is so the second experiment that we have been done in a couple of years is that knowledge distillations. This is quite different concepts in and quantizations. Basically, we reduce the number of bits of each of the parameter. So the network is exactly the same compared to the network before the compressions in quantizations. The only difference is the number in each connector is shrinking the number of bits. Okay. That's why in quantization we do not need to retrain the network because the network is the same. But for the knowledge distillation, what we want to do, suppose we have a good network, a good performance network, a good performance model. There are, which is a big, for example, the PGG16, for example, and it achieve, let's say, 90% of accuracy, which is good. But the problem is, if we execute in our edge device, before this research, we try VG16, for example, in the Raspberry Pi, and it's take about 6 seconds for each image. So it doesn't work for real-time processing because we need like 30 milliseconds for each. So how to make it work? So we try to find another smaller network, such as RedFit, for example, or EfficientNet or MobileNet. But the problem is they have a different network structure. They have different number of neurons. They have different number of weight parameters. How to transfer the knowledge of the big network to the small network? This is what basically knowledge distillation trying to do. So this is the conceptual work. I take it from other people's papers. So the teacher model basically has a much more a neuron, much more weight, and we have data to train this network. And then we have another student model, another model, which is smaller. We call it student in terms of knowledge distillations. And then we try to transfer all of the knowledge here, which is saved in each of the connector here to the smaller number of connector here. So that's the challenge. And currently we, in the state of the art of knowledge distillation technique, we have lots of different techniques. The first one is, I think the paper was vanilla knowledge, supposed to be knowledge, missing W there. The paper was written, published by Hinton, which is the winner of the Nobel Prize in Physics this year. The idea is quite simple actually, but it is worked very well. And yeah, in our study, we try the a quite big network, which is CSP.NET 53 with the 53 layers. And then we try and compare all of the available methods. And then we also try various student models with the CFAR 1000 for the classification dataset. And this is the result. So the teacher varialized the original models, which is the CSP.NET. They get 68.01, and then the VNet, for example, is the result of MobileNet version 2 that has been transferred the knowledge from the CSP.NET to do the same job. So as you can see, all of them are smaller except the last one. Okay. But the last one only for this case. Okay, so all of them are drop a bit of the accuracy, even though the size of the model are much different. So based on the results, we confirm that the CRD performs better compared to the rest of the knowledge distillation techniques under our test. In this case, we use this CSP.NET as a teacher, and we tried three different, I think, three different student models. And that why we use CSP.NET 53, because we're gonna move on to the object detection task. The object detection task, basically, if we have this image like that, and then we try to find which one the object A, object B, and object C. So I'm sure that all of you knows YOLO, knows RCN and faster RCN and so on and so forth. All of them are well-known object detection models that you can implement easily. But the problem, all of them needs huge computing load. Okay, so that is challenge. The challenge that we identify. This come from one of my paper in I'll show you the link after that. Sorry. And then we are going to compress the backbone. So basically, if we have object detection model, they usually divide it into first block, which is the backbone or the feature extractor. Feature extractor responsible for converting the image into the feature maps. And then the next, and also the head of the object detection. We only want to change the first part of the object detector, which is the backbone. Okay. From what we replace the backbone with the student of our previous experiment, and we decided that okay, because according to this data that okay, this one is the best performer, then we'll choose this one. So we choose the MobileNet with the CRD as the distillation technique, and then we use that model to replace the left part of the YOLO version 4. And okay, then after that, we try to test them. And then the first one is the original YOLO version 4, which is still big. And then this is the retrained backbone of YOLO, still YOLO version 4 original. And then this one is the third one is the YOLO version 4. We already replaced the backbone with mobile net version 2 vanilla without the knowledge distillations. And then the fourth one is YOLO version 4 is already replaced by mobile net, retrained mobile net only without knowledge distillation. And then the last one is our proposal, which is replacing with mobile net version 2 with the pre-trained backbone with knowledge distillations. And then we can see that from the 82.37, so we can achieve slightly drops, less than 3% of achievement. Yeah, and then this is the we try it 5 times and then we take the average. Okay, and this is the number of total parameters before, and this is the number of total parameter after. So it's about 1/6, or let's say 18 or 17% only of the parameters, and also the size, and also the computations loads. And this is our test on the actual data sets and also in the actual edge devices. This is the latency or the time that they need to perform for each frame. So we got like 37.6% for each frame. So it's nearly close to the real-time processing for a video on Ori Nano, but for the Jetson Nano, we still need 168, nearly 68 milliseconds. So 1.6 second for each frame. And for Raspberry Pi has no GPU. That's why it's about 13 seconds for each frame. So it's not really good. Okay, and then this is the CPU usage. And this is the average CPU usage. Okay, as you can see, CPU, all of the device has 4 core of CPU. So for Orin and Nano, they only use less than 1 CPU, but for Raspberry Pi, because they only have 4 CPU, no GPU, they use 3 of them almost full. This is the power usage for each frame. So it's milliwatt. So 1 watt for each frame. Okay, then what is the possible implementation of in deep learning? We can also use this for example, for mobile learning participant emotion detections, privacy aware, mobile learning engagement measurements, online exam cheating detections. In a classical scenario, we can also put the put the edge device near to the camera, and then in order to preserve the privacy, then we process it and only send the processing result instead of the image of the people. This is an example of the scenario. And yeah, I think that's all. Thank you very much. Arigato gozaimasu. Terima kasih.
We still have 10 minutes for question and answer. So I will invite you both in the outside and online. If you have any question, you can raise hand. Is there anyone? No? From the online side, is there any question? Oh, okay. There is a okay. Yes, give him the unmute. Okay. Yes, there is question from Prof. Nayuki Kubota. Please
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. Very interesting talk. So how about FPGA implementation for Edge AI?
I got the question. So about the FPGA implementations. Yes, it is possible. Since the number of the parameters is declining, but to be honest, I did not try it yet in the FPGA, but I read some papers. Yes, once they have the FPGA, they can try to use the compressed version of the models in the FPGA.
Okay. So and also, so you explain the importance of distillation, right? Distillation.
Yes.
Yeah. So actually, so how can you prepare the data set for distillation? Of course, so you can make so smaller size of neural network model, but so actually, so we may consider so missing test data sometimes.
Yeah. Sorry, we cannot get the question. Please repeat again, Professor.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you can make a smaller size of neural network model for Edge AI. But so how can you guarantee the performance?
Oh yeah, yes. That's actually the challenge. So what we are doing now is that we are testing the possibilities to get the smaller performance drops. Most of the reduction of the number of neuron, the number of the weight, of course, will reduce the accuracy. Therefore, why we try to use the knowledge distillations in order to minimize the drop of the accuracy.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Okay, is there anyone else that want to give
Okay, thank you very
question
much.
to?
Have a nice day.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. Is there any question? Other question from the online or on site? We still have 5 minutes. No? Then I have one question, Farid. Yeah, I think this research is very interesting and important to make the technology more affordable for the community. I think even for them who do not have much budgets. There are two more processes in the deep learning, right? For training process and then testing process. Does the compression method you propose work for both process in the training and the testing side, or only in the testing side? I mean, the process training is done, then the result will be compressed to be used in the testing side.
Okay, certain compression method can work even without retraining. For the quantization, for example, we can do it in the edge devices with low budget, with low power consumption, and also low processing time. But for pruning and also the knowledge distillation, we have to use the retraining in the server. And then once we have the compressed model, then we put it in the edge devices, and then the edge devices carry out the inferences.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Arab. That's all I think for this session. We hope the result on this research can maximize the possibility of using smart technology in our life. And for Dr. Arab, I return to your seat. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Okay, then that's all of our session for the first and second plenary session. Thank you very much for Dr. Nayuki, Professor Dr. Nayuki Kobuta, Professor Shinobu Hasegawa, and then Associate Professor Arif Setianto for their valuable contribution. Thank you to all participants, both in the on-site and the online, for your active engagement. We hope you found this session as inspiring and insightful as we did. Please stay tuned for the next session in the conference. We still have parallel session. And for now, enjoy the next session. I will give the floor to our master ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you for Kusrini, who has been our moderator for plenary sessions. And then also we thank to your participant, to all participants of this session, and like everybody in this virtual room as well. So we are going to the second parallel session for all participants to present their paper. So please join your to your breakout room according to your schedule. The session chair will be moderator your parallel session. Good luck and thank you.
Bella. Ngomong kesininya dari mana? Emang dari Jepang.
Kanagawa University.
Okay.
Everybody does the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat. And the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
If you are a person that into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa, to the south of Kanazawa, lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIAST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIAST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIAST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIAST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIAST because JIAST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIAST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIAST. JIAST is providing, as I said before, the top class education, and in JIAST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIAST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which students they need for their study, and I really appreciate JIAST for their efforts and their help.
この大学は物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JIAST provide a great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is Murubushi, which is a high-performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM cutting-edge microscopies and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do sub-theme research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JIASTはそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿を非常に進めていますし、それは教員だけじゃなくて学生と一緒にやっていきたいと考えています。
JIAST is quite attractive because this is an independent graduate school.
学生自身もいつでも24時間図書館を利用したり、いつでも研究できる環境になっています。
JIAST has a good frontier side for research, so this is a quite good opportunity for us to study something in here.
JIAST は共通装置の形でも、高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備して、くれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that will hopefully have an important impact.
で、JIAST はですね、マテリアルサイエンスのみならず、コンピューターサイエンスも非常に力があるところなんですけども、ファカルティのメンバーの先生方も非常にですね、多くの研究分野をやってまして、こういったインターディスプリナリーな環境っていうのは非常に研究者として成長するには非常に良い環境だと思ったわけです。
大学にはもう最先端設備が全部整っていることと、大学自体が規模が小さいんですけれども、その分非常にダイナミックに動けるということが一つのポイントです。
いろんな装置が整っているっていうのがありますね。で、そういった装置を共通機器として、ナノセンターで管理してくれていまして、そういったものをほとんどその場に行って使えればいいというような感じに、学生も研究者も含めてなっているというのは非常に強みだというふうに思います。
JIASTは学生の 50% が世界28カ国からの留学生です。ぜひ皆さんもこの インターナショナルな雰囲気の中でぜひ勉強し研究をしていっていただきたいと思います。
JIAST is home to specialists and hosts visiting experts who impart their extensive knowledge to the next generation of students. JIAST, where the world scales new frontiers of science and technology.
I love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, or how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We call it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody feels the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport.
If you are a person that into creative things,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for offline or offset, offsite, on-site, on-site session will be moderated by our special lectures. Is Vice Rector Universitas AmikomJogja. So please welcome Mr. Arif Setyanto, PhD. Okay, thank you very much. I would like to invite Arya Yudi Wijaya. I think it's gonna present online. Mr. Hao Yang. Mr. Rajat already online, right? Mr. Elizabeth Marlin Malisa Goran online. Dr. Ferry Wahyu Wibowo. Okay. Dr. Imam Tahyuddin and also Dr. Kusrini gonna be present their work here. And I will invite for the first is Dr. Ferry Wahyu Wibowo to come forward. Time is yours.
Ferry, Pak Ferry. Kanazawa siapa yang pertama? Ini berangkat dari TMU ke Kanazawa. Ini kan kita kemarin ke sini ke TMU.
Yeah, you will have 15 minutes including question and answer. So
dan berangkat.
Please.
Okay. Thank you for chance that giving to me by the moderator. The title of my presentation today is about the analysis of round-robin and random scheduling algorithms on sensor node activations towards latency of wireless sensor networks. The authors of these papers, myself is Ferry Wahyu Wibowo, one of the founder of the Chimpanzee Leader Election Optimization or CLIO, and then Mr. Andi Sunyoto, Mr. Bayu Setiaji, those are from Universitas AmikomJogja, and the last is Wihayati, the founder of the second deep learning model, the new deep learning. Okay, the agenda for my presentation is about the introduction, related works, research methodology, result discussion, and conclusion, like the usual in papers. So, the latency in the computer networks is, there are three things to do. How to measure the packet data travels from one location to another. And the second is measured by the time a data packet travels to its destination and back to its client. And the last is wireless sensor network communication delay. There are some terms in latency. What is latency? Latency is time required for all sensor nodes to transmit data to the network. It is the term in wireless sensor network and Internet of Things. Meanwhile, sensor network in longer delay, as known as lag, has a high latency and vice versa. And of course, that causing the performance of the wireless sensor network is not very good in this area. So how to against this latency? First, the aspect of the latency can be caused by distance, wireless sensor network infrastructures, equipment, and etc. So it requires some switch response for better long life of the wireless sensor network in the area. And it is known as edge computing. Yeah. Latency due to the failure of some data packets. It's, as usual, we know about the quality of service. There are 4 things from the, as we know in the network, which are packet loss, jitter, and propagation delays. And we know that the network needs high bandwidth and low latency for data transmission, so the data communication can be received safely. Yeah. There are different things in the network. What is latency? What is the throughput? And what is bandwidth? Latency is the speed of data packet transfer from client to server or vice versa. Meanwhile, the throughput, the total data successfully transferred from the network within a certain period. And the last, bandwidth, the maximum data volume capacity that can be transferred to the network at a specific time. In my presentation, the aims of this paper is talk about the obtaining a strategic overview of preemptive scheduling algorithm in intelligent wireless sensor network, how to combine wireless sensor network and embedded in its process using some artificial intelligence model. And then how the comparison preemptive round robin and random scheduling algorithms that is very useful in very common in scheduling algorithms. And the architecture intelligent wireless sensor network is it's common wireless sensor network with some embedded artificial intelligence in it. It can be machine learning, deep learning, scheduling algorithm, meta heuristic methods, and others. For the related works, intelligent wireless sensor network has a problem. How the deploying many sensor nodes can be make a latency in its process. And the second, adaptation and flexibility are impossible using load balancing technology, but it is very common in the area of the network. And the third, the highest traffic load causes data queue overflow, resulting in data loss. And this is the most of the issue in the wireless sensor network is the energy of sensor nodes can be quickly exhausted. So the long life of the wireless sensor network, it will be die. So in some papers, there are applied the round robin and scheduling algorithm to against some aspect about the energy, like round robin technique, and then some research add more efficient quantum time calculation in the round robin and reducing waiting time, so it will increase the long life of the network and contributing to faster response in real-time systems. Ideal quantum time can reduce the average waiting time and increase throughput. So in this case, the scheduling algorithm is very efficient to get how the optimized work and process for the network. And wireless sensor network is one of the cutting-edge computing technologies implemented in various modern applications, like in the security, and then in the medical, yeah, and some other field. One of the main challenges in operating WSN is latency. That is the problem that I have raised for this cause in the presentation in my article, our article. Yeah. So how to manage scheduling algorithm can adjust the delivery strategy based on current network conditions. This is the applied technology that we have made using some sensor nodes. Yeah, we are using frequency at 915 megahertz, and then we have make a gateway. Yeah, they are using Arduino Nano. Yeah, and we also make this is as patent. Yeah, camouflage telecommunication tower. Yeah, it has been submitted to be patent in Indonesia. Yeah, so we have made this area, yeah, using tower and put on this sensor nodes to measure the pH, natrium, phosphorus, gallium, salinity. There are 8 sensors. Yeah. So in my proposed method is how to make reducing latency in this field of the agriculture area. So we have put some tower, yeah, telecommunication tower like this in simulation to get to know how the system can be worked very well. This is the model that we use. All the sensor transmitting the data to the internet, and we have a biotic. You can see it on biotic.id. Yeah, brainy Internet of Things and Intelligent Knowledge, and we have embedded algorithm in it using round robin scheduling and random scheduling. Yeah, that is the plan to make how the long life of the wireless sensor network to be intelligent. Yeah, and then how we can monitor in our device using gadget or computer, laptop, and others. And for this simulation, we have 14 units, and then sensor coverage is about 7.2 centimeters. Iteration is about 10,000. Yeah, and the threshold probability is 0.3. So for the execution of these algorithms, we have box plot like this. Yeah. It seems that round robin scheduler is more optimized than random scheduling, and we get from this the picture of the latency. Yeah, it is about the 400 events. Yeah. And we have the comparison between those latencies. And this is for one execution. To know about the robustness and consistency, we have made 30 experiments to get how the work of the systems. So we get experiment 1 until 30. We get min 1.1 for the min, for max 46 12.77, and the average is about 12.68, and standard evaluation is about standard deviation is about 0.31, and the maximum is about 15.04, and the average is 2.33. To know about the comparison between those performance, we have to make value. Yeah. In this case, we use the test students to know the comparison between those performance of the scheduling algorithms. And we have that round robin is very special in this case. Yeah, we have the value is very different. Yeah, except for the minimum, there are no difference between round robin and random selection, random scheduling. Okay, and the results we get. The random scheduling algorithm, there is no guarantee that all tasks will get an equal chance. So it has a minimum measurement value for than round robin algorithms, because round robin algorithm sensor node have chance to transmit their data to the sink or base station. And the round robin algorithm is more accessible for optimization and planning than random scheduling. Yeah, because the random scheduling could not guarantee to prolong delays on the specific wireless sensor network. So the conclusion is this paper has demonstrated the superiority of round robin algorithm in task management in intelligent wireless sensor network, and the scenario is executed very well in round robin, and then the use of scheduling algorithm in wireless sensor network is significantly for future works. I will compare it with another deep learning model. Yeah, so the increases and optimizing the model can increase to prolong how the wireless sensor network has long life in its performance. Thank you for presentation. I give back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much. Any question from audience?
Yeah, because
Yes.
Is there Dong?
Okay, yeah, if no question from audience, can I have one question?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is actually the task that you schedule?
The schedule is how the sensor network can be performed in transmitting data to the sink base or base station. So in the round robin, all of the sensors have chance to transmit their data, while random scheduling it's different than how the work from the round robin, because the random scheduling, they are using random which are the sensor nodes can transmit their data to the sink. That is the scheduling.
So you schedule when the sensors transmit the data.
Yeah, but it's automatically, not by me, but by systems. Yeah, by systems.
Previously, is there any other work who schedule that kind of job?
Yeah.
And which algorithm that they already use?
I have used. You mean in
the research community?
Research community. There are some protocol. Yeah, I have made one protocol WSN Clio, yeah, which are combination between the wireless sensor network and the meta-heuristic algorithms of Clio, and it will give good performance than Leeds, yeah, Leeds and Pegasus, TEC, yeah, it's very high performance to prolong the wireless sensor network. In this case, because there are some different things why I use this, because how to make this algorithm can be used to process in the brainy Internet of Things and intelligent knowledge to control gateway, and the gateway have to make these sensor nodes to get the data from the sensor. That is the point. Yeah. If we compare with others, there is different. Yeah, because Leeds DAC, it's using random scheduling using statistic method. I have used for this to prolong using meta-heuristic. It's better than using statistic approach.
Okay, thank you very much. Any more questions? If there is no more questions, I think that's enough for your presentations. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. The second presenter would be Dr. Imam Tahyudin from AmikomJogja. Time is yours, Imam.
Thank you for the time. I would like to present our research. The title is about the stroke. It is the understanding, prediction, and data science application in medicine. Okay, this is some of the discussion. The first one is the understanding stroke types, symptoms, and treatment. And the secondly, the stroke risk prediction and it's using stroke calculator. And the third one, the expert system development for stroke diagnosis. And the prediction of stroke patient hospitalization duration. And then the stroke mortality risk prediction, the stroke data system using SWIM-ResNet 18 deep learning model on brain CT images, and the last one, the basic, the Banyumas stroke integrative care application. Okay, for the first one, we have below that the stroke is one of the disease that make big impact. Based on the World Health Organization, stroke is defined as a clinical sign that develops rapidly due to focal or global brain function disorder with symptoms lasting for 20 hours or more and potentially causing death with no cause other than a vascular origin. And in Indonesia, the stroke cases is 8.3 per 1,000 population, making it the third most costly disease after heart disease and cancer, with an economic burden of 5.2 trillion rupiah. And then this is the type and cause of stroke. The first one is ischemic stroke. It occurs when a blood vessel becomes blocked, cutting off the blood supply to the brain. These are further classified into the subtype thrombotic stroke and embolic stroke. And the second one is the hemorrhagic stroke, occur when a blood vessel in the brain ruptures or leaks, causing bleedings. And then for the stroke symptoms and treatments, stroke symptoms vary depending on the area of the brain affected. For example, a stroke affecting Broca's area, the part of the brain that control the muscles of the face and mouth, can cause difficulty speaking. Other common symptoms include weakness or paralysis on one side of the body, loss of the facial muscle control, sensory disturbances such as changes in vision, hearing, or smell, coordination problem, dizziness, nose, neck, stiffness, emotional changes, confusion, seizures, amnesia, and sudden headaches. And the stroke treatment should occur within the critical golden period. It's about 4.5 hours, and ideally within the first 2 hours. So this is the time that very crucial to make the treatment for the stroke. Okay, this the study that we are make collaboration with the public hospital in Banyumas, Purwokerto, and it already 2 hours. We make the collaboration and we have done some projects. The first one, the study is about the stroke risk prediction analysis using stroke calculator. This is as the prevention, the prevention for the stroke that the people with have the potential for the stroke can using this results study to make aware. This is the stroke calculator application, and the output of this project, of this study, we already published in a website-based system that can predict a person with stroke in the next 10 years based on the input of risk factors such as age, gender, education, medical history, including kidney disease, diabetes, heart condition, hypertension, and arterial issues. And secondly, we also developed the expert system development for stroke diagnosis. This study aims to develop a website-based expert system that can be used to diagnose stroke accurately. This application also is designed to generate a diagnosis based on symptoms selected by the user, such as hemiparesis, motor aphasia, or decreased consciousness. And also the diagnosis is that can be a risk of stroke or not. The system uses the forward chaining method. And the next study, it is for the prediction of the stroke patient hospitalization duration and also the prediction for mortality of the stroke patient. This research aims to develop a website-based system using machine learning to analyze factors influencing the hospitalization duration of stroke patient. Actually, this project come from the research board of the Banyumas Hospital in order to make the evaluation, because the public hospital have what is it? There is the point for the funding from the government. So it is important that the hospital can predict how long the stroke patient can stay in hospital in order to decrease the cost for the hospital. So that by using our study, it can to assist the hospital can predict how long of the stay of the stroke patient. And also, in this project, we predict the mortality. In this case, for mortality prediction, the system process patient data, including the data of admission and discharge from the hospital. In this case, we predict if the patient, if the patient discharged from the hospital, it labeling as the mortality, potential mortality. Okay, and then the last one, we study the stroke detection system using CBMResNet 18 deep learning model on brain CT images. In this case, we use the brain CT imaging. In this case, we still only predict from the images which one as the categories the stroke or normal condition. Okay, this is the application. All of the project we collect in this website for the Banyumas Hospital. And with the current work, we doing the stroke detection using IoT technology. In this case, we use 3 parameters based on the discussion between the researcher from the university and also from the hospital and the industry from the Nokola IoT solution. And in this case, we use 3 parameters, which are, the first one is the temperature and also the oxygen, yeah. And then the third one, the third one is the pulse, and it's still running. So for the conclusion, this study provides a comprehensive overview of stroke, covering the types, symptoms, treatment option, and the significant impact of stroke on global health, particularly in Indonesia. Various machine learning and deep learning applications were discussed. The presentation emphasized future research opportunities such as the integration of IoT technology for stroke detection, aiming to enhance early intervention and patient outcomes. And then the advancement in data sciences and medical technology presented demonstrate the potential to revolutionize stroke diagnosis and care, making critical medical decisions faster and more accurate. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you so much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much. I think it is very interesting research regarding the health. Any question from audience? Lanjut. Okay, so I think the research is interesting. Then just I have a question. one question that's probably I want to ask is about, you can predict the mortality, right?
Yes.
Okay. How accurate it is?
In this case, we using the extreme gradient boosting, and then the accurate is around 75%. 75%, yes.
So 75% that you predict that they
The
are gonna
potential mortality based on, yes, the data sets we use.
Okay.
Mm.
So if you predict me, do you think that I'm gonna die? And you say yes, that means 75%.
Yeah, actually, this is the, what is it? What is it? The request from the what is it? The development and research the boards in Banyumas Hospital, because of they want to evaluate the surfaces, the surfaces, because in this case they want to know how about the doctors and also the nurse to assist and to care the stroke patient based on that prediction. When the result of the prediction that mortal, so they should make the more intention, more care in order to not die, something like that. So this is for the prediction in the beginning when the stroke patient come to the hospital. Yes.
Do you consider the time series data of the patients?
Yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Okay, so when the prediction can be made, I think, let's say someone died today, and then how long before the event of mortality happen, you can your system can predict that the mortality gonna happen.
Actually, in this case, from the application, we using some parameters such as from what is it? The fetal parameters such as, yes, temperature, and then the high, what is it? And then the weight, and also the history of the disease, such as he have the, what is it, lung disease, then extra, and also the habits. The habits, for example, the habits, he's smoking, and also the other habit, the other parameter also, for example, the activity. The activity, for example, the activity is what is it? He working hard. What is it? Give use more energy. So it's also make the impact for the prediction. So from that parameter to inputs, yes, to input, and then based on the models, we can know what's the prediction of that stroke patient. Is it potentially mortal or not? Yes, something like that. So actually not time series in that case, because the time series is just maybe one parameter and then depend on the times. Right.
Okay. Yes. Any question? No? Any more question? Okay. If there is no question, I think that's all for your sessions. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And the next speaker going to be Professor Kusrini. Time is yours, Prof. Kusrini.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the opportunity given to me to present my research with Sylvanus project entitled Integrated Technological and Information Platform for Wildfire Management. I'm not alone here because this project, I do this project with Dr. Arif as well, and then Fajar and some other researcher in Amikom, and also we together with 49 partners from 18 countries. Okay, we can see there, yeah, as we know that I think forests are vital for planet and also human well-being. And as you can see in the upside, this is the condition forest, the beauty of forest in Indonesia, in Palangkaraya. Unfortunately, this forest with all of the beneficial for the biodiversity, for the balance and keep soil healthy and etc. will be get disturbance from one of them is from the fire. Fire can be ground fire that we can see the fire itself, but sometimes it's silent fire, like in the right side, in the right bottom side. It's like there is no fire. It's just like a fog, yeah. And then we already have thousands of hectares trees is burned. Why it can be like that? Because the fire is spread underground. Yeah, it's a pit land. So the pit itself is come like from trees, leaf. So it's a very easy to be fired. And we want to see if there is a fire, then we want to go back to the state condition. We need so long time, maybe 10 or until 30 years, we can find the state condition again. But the program regulation, maybe the budget for doing many things so that the forest can be in the return state will be huge. So we need to see which program is effective. Because many places maybe different regulation, different program, and we don't know which one is the best. So we want to see if there is a fire, how the condition itself. We see the forest condition for NDVI and then NPR, and then we will see what is the relationship with the climate condition like temperature, precipitation, and etc. And also what is the relationship with the community aspect like GDP, gross domestic product, and then population density, and etc. In the simulation, we will see that the forest condition in the green line, when the fire happens, it will be go down, and then after the rehabilitation or some regulation from the government, then it will increase. Yeah, but this is our expectation. We don't know actually is it true or not. So we need to make sure. How to make sure this? We have to take we have to go to the forest time to time. in the, for example, 30 years. So what happened in that time every year? Or we can also use drone, for example, but we have very wide area, so it will be difficult. So we choose to take using satellite data. The satellite data is already served, but unfortunately, it's not easy to get the data. We try to use a GIS application manually. We take one satellite image data, and then we calculate the variables. It's like need an expertise, a special expertise for this. While maybe many people need this, especially government, they need to decide something. So this effort will be high if we do it manually or using application that not specific for this condition. We use normalized different vegetation index to measure green level or NDVI, the green level. If the NDVI score is from -1 until 0, it means the situation in the forest or in the area is dead plant or inanimate object. And then from 0 until 0.33 is a diseased plant. 0.33 until 0.66 is moderate healthy plant. And then from 0.6 until 1, it's a very healthy plant. We expect that before the fire, maybe the forest will be in the right side, the very healthy plant. And when the fire happen, we can see what happened. Maybe the score will be minus. So we will see what happened after the certain program. Is there any increasing? There is a valuable impact from the program itself. So this is the example. We took the satellite data from COFA Debira, and then we extract the NDVI value. We can see the NDVI in the area before the fire in the upside, and then in the middle is when fire happened there, and then after some time, the recovery time, we can see the third picture, and it's the same with the COFA Debira as well in the other place. Sorry, I will close this. Okay. Yeah, because of this complexity, continuous manual measurement and in situ observation, we go to the forest, is a very, very difficult for the forest authority, firefighter, and researcher. It's really challenging. So the complex of the biodiversity and ecological measurement for the maintaining long-term monitoring is difficult. Therefore, we develop the user product to make the automatic measurement for both historic and the future continuous monitoring. So when the fire happened in the past, we can see, we can take the satellite data from the past, and then we calculate the NDVI, we can plot, visualize the condition, and then we can plan to monitor until the future. So every time the schedule is come, then the system will take the data automatically and then serve to the analyze to see what happened in that place. We use 12 variable for this information. Fire events, soil type, program, and policies is inputted by the regulator for administration from the certain area that we want to analyze, and then we took automatically other data, silent index, evenness. We took it from MODIS, and then NPR, NDVI we take from the Sentinel-2, and precipitation temperature we take from ERA 5. and GDP, population density, we take from the World Bank data. And then from the 12 data that we took automatically and combined with the input data from the stakeholder, then we develop open forest map with 3 main features: ecological resilience index, and then continuous monitoring for rehabilitation strategy index, and then biodiversity index calculation. This is the example of the user interface. Ecological resilience in the left side can measure how resilience a place when there is a burden, there is a fire or something, how long it will be recovered. Okay, and then continuous monitoring, we plot all of the variable. We don't know which one is valuable for the stakeholder, so we serve that those 12 variables and let them analyze by themselves what is the relationship between them, so they can choose which variable they want to plot. And then for biodiversity calculation index, this inform the number of type of the species divide by number of the species itself in that certain location. Okay, then we validate this approach using some method. The first one, we compare manual analysis using ArcGIS, the common application for GIS, and then we compare the result with the recent field condition, and then we use user acceptance test and user opinion using user experience questionnaire. In this presentation, I prepared the first one because we still doing the second, third, and the fourth part. And this is the result. We take into place Gargano is a forest in Italy, and then Sepango is a forest in Indonesia, Taman Nasional Sepango Palangkaraya. And then we took data in some months, some year, from 2016 until 2024. We want to see what is the differences, the NDVI that calculated manually, taken from the satellite data, and then we use GIS application, ArcGIS. Then we use Open Forest Map, our application, what is the differences. And we got high number, 89 for Gargano, for NDVI, and then for net burn ratio, 97%.
Recording stopped.
And for Sepango, we almost got 100%. Okay, then this is one of the application for the Sylvanus project. Actually, we have many user product inside, but I will not
recording in progress
present in this moment. From Amikom, we have 5 user product, Open Forest Map, including 3 user product, biodiversity calculation index, ecological resilience, and then continuous monitoring. Then we have other 2 other products. It's related to early warning system. So we take social media data, streaming social media data, and then we classify which is it is fire or not. When it is fire, then we detect using using name identity recognition. Then we will detect the location of that place. And then if in the certain location we detect there are many social media data related to fire, then we will send the warning to the stakeholder using email. Okay, and then we also have decision support system we want to know which one is the priority resource allocation. So when the government want to plan the budget for next year, for example, then they need to decide which location that will get the more budget and which location is less budget. So we have to calculate in probability of the fire in that area and then the wide area of that location.
Of work that you
Gandhi, yeah, it's the same.
you present. I think, is there any question from the audience, please? Anggit, please.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Our presentation is interesting. It's interesting topic about forest resilience. Okay, what my question is, how do you rate or how do you measure the relationship between climate factors such as temperature maybe toward the evolution of the forest condition?
Okay, yeah, okay. We use yeah, actually we know that temperature and the precipitation and etc. will give impact to the fire. So what we want to know is it true or not? So we plot. The system will not produce the analysis yet. Now there is no analysis, but we only plot the temperature condition and then the GDP condition. And with that, we can use this to predict what happened. Is it possible in the future will be fire happen? Yeah, and with that, we can predict the program. For example, if we already know that this program give positive impact to the fire condition with the NDVI, actually the most important thing in variable in this application is NDVI. So we know the green level of the forest, but from what is the factor that give impact to the NDVI itself, we can see by visualizing the value of the temperature and etc. But we still didn't analyze using some method to get is it positive or negative or something, no, but we give this to the users to take this data to their analysis need. Okay. Okay.
Any more question, please?
Yeah, please.
Your presentation, I'm interested in the accuracy of the prediction model, and so I'm sorry if I missed your explanation. So, what kind of feature contribute to predict this model? So, especially the most effective feature is what? So to predict the NDVI.
Yeah, okay. I will show you the presentation.
Your paper, I think, your paper.
Okay. Second that. Yeah, actually for the variables, we didn't analyze by ourselves, but we take from some reference which variable is fluence the forest condition. But from the reference, we already know that there are two factors, human-related factors and the physical environment factors. For the human, like GDP, population density, and then distance to settlement, distance to road, and etc. And then for the environment, it's like a a type of the tree. So, and then biofuel, yeah. And then NDVI, precipitation, humidity, and etc. So all of them we use for calculate the probability of the fire in a certain time, certain location. In other application, in the Open Forest Map, we only plot the variable, but in other user product, we already calculate the probability of the fire in a certain location. We use Bayesian, fuzzy logic, and then combine with Monte Carlo to see the width of the area, and then we can get the value of the probability of fire in that location. We can combine this with some of the prediction algorithm for each variable. So the temperature, we can get the value for the past historical, but we cannot get the future, right? So we can predict its value of the variable, and using this method, we can calculate the probability of fire happen in the future. Okay? Yeah.
Thank you. Anyone? Okay. I think if there is no more question from the audience, I cannot ask anything because
thank you very much.
It's prohibited for me. Okay, so
because he is my team actually.
Thank you very much for the presentation from all of the presenter, and thank you. And I think this Bree is the last presenter on this offline sessions. I keep the time. I keep the floor to the moderators. Thank you. Thank you, Barry. You still want to present the paper?
city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, or how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We called it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody feels the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat. And the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
If you are a person that into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa to the south of Kanazawa lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIAST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIAST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIAST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIAST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIAST because JIAST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIAST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIAST. JIAST is providing, as I said before, the top class education, and in JIAST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIAST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which
この大学は
物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JICE provide a great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is a Murubushi, which is a high-performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM cutting-edge microscopies and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do sub-theme research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JICE とはそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿を非常に進めていますし、それは教員だけじゃなくて学生と一緒にやっていきたいと考えています。
JICE is quite attractive because this is an independent graduate school.
学生自身もいつでも24時間図書館を利用したり、いつでも研究できる環境になっています。
JICE has a good frontier side for research, so this is a quite good opportunity for us to study something in here.
JICE は共通装置の形でも、高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備して、くれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that will hopefully have an important impact.
で、JICE とはですね、マテリアルサイエンスのみならず、コンピューターサイエンスも非常に力があるところなんですけども、ファカルティのメンバーの先生方も非常にですね、多くの研究分野をやってまして、こういったインターディスプリナリの環境っていうのは非常に研究者として成長するには非常に良い環境だと思ったわけです。
大学にはもう最先端設備が全部整っていることと、大学自体が規模が小さいんですけれども、その分非常にダイナミックに動けるということが一つのポイントです。
いろんな装置が整っているっていうのはありますね。で、そういった装置を共通機器として、ナノセンターで管理してくれていまして、そういったものをほとんどその場に行って使えればいいというような感じに、学生も研究者も含めてなっているというのは非常に強みだというふうに思います。
JICE とは学生の 50% が世界28カ国からの留学生です。ぜひ皆さんもこのインターナショナルな雰囲気の中でぜひ勉強し研究をしていっていただきたいと思います。
JICE is home to specialists and hosts visiting experts who impart their extensive knowledge to the next generation of students. JICE, where the world scales new frontiers of science and technology.
Love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, or how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We called it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody does the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat. And the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
If you are a person that into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa, to the south of Kanazawa, lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIAST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIAST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIAST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIAST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIAST because JIAST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIAST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIAST. JIAST is providing, as I said before, the top class education, and in JIAST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIAST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which students they need for their study, and I really appreciate JIAST for their efforts and their help.
この大学は物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JIAST provide a great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is a Murobushi, which is a high-performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM cutting-edge microscopies and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do sub-theme research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JIAST はそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿を非常に進めていますし、それは教員だけじゃなくて学生と一緒にやっていきたいと考えています。
JIAST is quite attractive because this is an independent graduate school.
学生自身もいつでも24時間図書館を利用したり、いつでも研究できる環境になっています。
JIST has a good frontier side for research, so this is a quite good opportunity for us to study something in here.
JIST は共通装置の形ででも、高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備して、くれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that will hopefully have an important impact.
で JIST はですねマテリアルサイエンスのみならず、コンピューターサイエンスも非常に力があるところなんですけども、ファカルティのメンバーの先生方も非常にですね多くの研究分野をやってまして、こういったインターディスプリナリーな環境っていうのは非常に研究者として成長するには非常に良い環境だと思ったわけです。
大学にはもう最先端設備が全部整っていることと、大学自体が規模が小さいんですけれども、その分非常にダイナミックに動けるということが一つのポイントです。
いろんな装置が整っているっていうのはありますね。でそういった装置を共通機器として、ナノセンターで管理してくれていまして、そういったものをほとんどその場に行って使えればいいというような感じに、学生も研究者も含めてなっているというのは非常に強みだというふうに思います。
JIST は学生の 50% が世界28カ国からの留学生です。ぜひ皆さんもこのインターナショナルな雰囲気の中でぜひ勉強し研究をしていっていただきたいと思います。
JIST is home to specialists and hosts visiting experts who impart their extensive knowledge to the next generation of students. JIST, where the world scales new frontiers of science and technology.
Love this city. Everything about it. Food, culture, heritage, people, or how they complete each other. It's like the city is made for young people to learn and to be creative. In this mesmerizing city, I'm glad to be here.
For years, Amikom has tried to make a suitable place for their students to feel more enjoyment in their learning process. We believe that learning is not something that the students should do, but it should be something that they want to do. That's why we always support everything that relates to creative and fun learning activities. It is the essential idea of creativity, associating fun and learning all together.
One thing that I love about this university is that they allow us to experiment and try to make new things. It's okay to make mistakes and learn from them. So that's why they built so many facilities, labs, and also they have professional companies. We call it Professional Lab. We can experience what it is like to be in the real industry, what we need to be, the attitude, the skills, and everything that makes us valuable out there. It's like we are well prepared for something big.
When I first got here, I was completely full of worries. Not because of entering a new phase, but about the future. I wasn't sure of what I was supposed to do at that time. But it turns out that everybody feels the same. And Amikom made it easier for me. Everybody supports each other. The lecturers, staffs, employees, and all of my friends, they are so lovely. We have sport activities and great facilities. The cafeteria is clean and neat, and the food, they are delicious. We are like coming into a big family.
If you are a person that into creative things, I recommend you to come here to feel the atmosphere.
Enjoy the fun with the combination of nature, the city, and romance.
Join us and let this place reveal the best of you.
Come on, join Universitas Amikom Yogyakarta.
In the coastal region of Ishikawa, to the south of Kanazawa, lies the Ishikawa Science Park, where some of the finest research of Japan is conceived. The heart of this park is home to the Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JIST, a premier graduate education and research institution fostering innovation and nurturing the scientific temper of minds from Ishikawa, Japan, and the world over. At JIST, experts come together from around the globe to discuss, discourse, and give life to the latest innovations in fields from next-generation digital infrastructure to biotechnology. Here, students and faculty can avail state-of-the-art facilities to build their research from the concept stage to fruition. Research centers of JIST contribute to developing original ways to integrate the human with the machine, constructing new bridges towards Japan's vision of Society 5.0, a fully technological society that embraces the new in every aspect of life and inspires the rest of the world. Students from a global background come to JIST to learn how to lead in the fields of science and technology with integrity, credibility, expertise, and passion.
I have chosen JIST because JIST is giving us the world top class education, and in JIST one can do his research with a very rich academic environment, and we have different kind of laboratories which are very good in quality, and we can explore more in research activity, and we can get the best kind of education in JIST. JIST is providing, as I said before, the top class education, and in JIST we have the laboratories which are very high quality, and all the professor, all the staff, all the people in JIST, they are very supporting, and they provide all the help and all kinds of need which students they need for their study, and I really appreciate JIST for their efforts and their help.
この大学は物理的な領域、科学的な領域がコンパクトにたくさん集結していますので、それの強みを生かした新しいユニークな視点で研究を行っていきたいと思っています。
JIST provide a great and complete facilities and equipments. One of them is a Murobushi, which is a high-performance parallel computing.
So students can freely use like TEM or SEM cutting-edge microscopies and also supercomputers. They also have opportunities to do sub-theme research, which is done in the different research group.
で、JIST はそのビジョンの中核にはですね、世界的な研究をするっていうものがあるわけですね。ですから我々はその次世代の知識経営の観点から海外ジャーナルへの投稿を非常に進めていますし、それは教員だけじゃなくて学生と一緒にやっていきたいと考えています。
JIST is quite attractive because this is an independent graduate school.
学生自身もいつでも24時間図書館を利用したり、いつでも研究できる環境になっています。
JIST has a good frontier side for research, so this is a quite good opportunity for us to study something in here.
JIST は共通装置の形でも高価な非常に手に入れにくい装置なんかを整備してくれてるわけです。
The course load is low and the student level is high, and this helps us make high quality research that will hopefully have an important impact.
で、JIST はですね、マテリアルサイエンスのみならず、コンピューターサイエンスも非常に力があるところなんですけども、ファカルティのメンバーの先生方も非常にですね、多くの研究分野をやってまして、こういったインターディスプリナリーな環境っていうのは非常に研究者として成長するには非常に良い環境だと思ったわけです。
大学にはもう最先端 設備が全部整っていることと、大学自体が規模が小さいんですけれども、その分非常にダイナミックに動けるということが一つのポイントです。
いろんな装置が整っているっていうのはありますね。でそういった装置を共通機器として、ナノセンターで管理してくれていまして、そういったものをほとんどその場に行って使えればいいというような感じに、学生も研究者も含めてなっているというのは非常に強みだというふうに思います。
JIST は学生の 50% が世界28カ国からの留学生です。ぜひ皆さんもこのインターナショナルな雰囲気の中でぜひ勉強し研究をしていっていただきたいと思います。
JIST is home to specialists and hosts visiting experts who impart their extensive knowledge to the next generation of students. JIST, where the world scales new frontiers of science and technology.
I don't know.
Okay, we're going to closing ceremony, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to main room. After we complete the plenary session and also 2 parallel session, finally, we've come to the end of today's conference. Congratulations and thank you for having presented your paper at this conference. Dear ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for us to listen to some important announcement. Firstly, awarding best papers. Secondly is paper publication process. And then implementation of the next ISO ICT 2025. The information will be conveyed by the committee of ISO ICT 2024. And again, please welcome Professor Kusrini.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. Thank you very much for joining this conference until the last session. On behalf of organizing committee, we appreciate your spirit to share knowledge and experience each other. Hopefully everything we did can be beneficial not only for us, but for everyone around us. Before we close this conference, I would like to inform you some important information. The first one is related the Best Paper Award announcement. We are delighted to announce the recipient of the Best Paper Award at ISO ICT 2024 held on November today, 20 November 2024 in Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, or JAIS. This award recognizes outstanding research that demonstrates excellent innovation, scientific contribution, and its impact on the field. After a rigorous review process by our panel or reviewers and scientific committee, the Best Paper Award is presented to improve small object detection with YOLO RC8 with authors Nurul Amelia, Suryo Adiwibowo, and Casey Setianingsih. They are from Universitas Telkom Indonesia. Okay, we congratulate the authors on their remarkable achievement and hope this recognition inspires to continue contribution to the advancements of science and technology. We also extend our gratitude to all conference participants for your valuable contribution and also the reviewers for their dedication in evaluating the submission. Okay, then the next information is related to paper publication process. A few days ago, we sent an email regarding the ongoing issues with IEEE copyright and IEEE PDF Express, which have not yet been resolved by the IEEE headquarters. Therefore, for now, we kindly request you to focus on preparing the final manuscript based on the feedback from the reviewer and today's conference audience. You don't need to upload anything until we inform you. Once the issues are resolved by the IEEE headquarters, you can upload 2 files. The first one is final manuscript. After it's proceed using IEEE PDF Express, and then e-copyright. We will provide you with further updates and instruction via email once we receive confirmation from the IEEE. Thank you very much for your understanding and cooperation. And the last information is about our next conference. Next, ISOICT 2025 will be held in Tokyo, Japan in December 2025. We are excited to announce that ISOICT 2025 will include workshops and a Japan tour next year. To ensure everything runs smoothly, we'll begin preparation earlier. So we encourage you to start working on your paper soon and get ready to join us in Tokyo in December 2025. With that, I officially close the 7th International Conference on Information and Communication Technology, ISOICT 2024. We look forward to seeing you at the 8th ISOICT 2025. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Arigato gozaimasu. And see you next year. Mata rainen.
Thank you, Prof. Kusrini, for sharing the information. And now we will invite Mrs. Who's the name? Nurul Amelia is still on Zoom available. So please,
Hello.
Congratulations for your paper. So please open your camera.
Okay, baik.
Okay. And
Okay.
please give some speech maybe and suggestion. Please.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. For the first, I'm truly honored and grateful to receive the Best Paper Award at this conference. This recognition means so much to me, and I want to thank you, the organizer and judge, for this incredible opportunity. Yeah, okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Now it's time for a group photo only for online participant because on-site participant is. Okay, all participant. Okay, so all participant in Zoom, please, would you mind open your camera because we cannot miss this amazing moment. Please open your camera, and the computer will capture the screen, and also invite all on-site participants to come forward. Okay.
Mas Akbar, mata posisi
Mata posisi biar kelihatan di here. Close.
Pak Yoga jangan di depan screen. Please don't in front of the screen. Ibu di depan. Don't in front of the screen.
Sini Yoga. Depan. Agak nunduk. Boleh. Oke.
Udah belum Mas Akbar? Ya. Udah.
Audience, please open your camera so we can take all picture to all of you. Okay, and give your best photo.
Smile.
Give your best smile. Okay, I will count on 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Next slide.
Next slide. Okay, next slide.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3. Give your best smile. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, once more. Last slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to say goodbye for a while. Once more, on behalf of the organizing committee, the ICT, we would like to address our appreciation to all participants. We also express our gratitude to all sponsors who have supported the conference. First, Universitas AmikomJogja. Second one is Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology, JAIS. IEEE Nagoya section and also IEEE Indonesia section. We do hope everyone to stay safe, stay healthy, and stay nourished with your future. Photo first. Okay, thank you. We are looking forward to having you at our next ICT in Tokyo, Japan. Finally, I have poem for you all. So please say "cakep" for each line. Cakep, cakep. A monkey is stealing apple pie. Cakep. It presses a button to open the gateway. Cakep. I promise this is not a good way. Cakep. Cakep. I will see you again someday. Cakep. Or in Japan, Samidarewo Atsu Metahayashi Mogamigawa. Matane. Thank you, terima kasih. Goodbye.
Wah, ini masak dong.
Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone.
Musik apa gitu, Pak Teacher?
Bye-bye. Goodbye. See you next year.